exactly. Like, we should have her join.
Hey guys.
Hi. I appreciate this. Hello.
All right, hold on 1 second. I gotta adjust a couple things, but my computer is being really stupid. Oh, there we go. Awesome.
I look super nerdy.
All right. Yeah, no, I got a haircut and
Stealthy about saying it. Sure,
yeah,
you were.
no,
There was a.
barbers don't know the words "keep the curls."
Oh
so,
yeah,
It's passive.
Yeah.
It's okay. It's okay. The cut
I
is
felt like 1 or 2 inches off, and they just. I was like, "Thanks." That's what I said.
You still have some curls. It's okay. It's okay. It's okay. And you'll grow up fast. Your hair always does.
Guys, I'm sorry, my computer is being really stupid.
Oh, you're fine.
Okay, here we go.
I'm not starting streaming.
All right, now what I should have said at the beginning, but my notes were, Good afternoon, ladies, gentlemen, all who might watch this in the future. Welcome to Annaria. We're super excited to have you all with us for our first stream. Our home game. And by that, I mean our online game, both on our respective college campuses, over 700 miles away from each other, to the interwebs. We'll do a little recap of what happened so far here in a bit, but before we get into all that, we'll take a moment to meet the characters you will come to know throughout the stream. Thank you, guys.
Oh, go for it. I thought you were gonna pick someone. I thought you were like appointing someone to go first. All right. Hi. All right. Despite standing in a mere 4¼ feet tall, this gnome stands tall and carries herself with the confidence of a gymnasium and the grace of an elf. Tucked between her simple leather armor and a linen tunic lies a collection of necklaces that clink as she moves. Her deep tanned skin, covered in white geometric tattoos, trail from her ring-adorned fingers and up the sides of her neck, signifying guild status, family crest, and her master status of several skills. The light catches on her large gold goggle-sized glasses that match her eyes. Long, pointed, jewel-covered ears peek out of her messy black hair with braids and beads scattered throughout. Were she not so tiny, her muscular figure would probably be very imposing. Nice. And what's your name? Oh, Vila Vandajari. And your real name? We'll get there. No, like. Oh, my name's Erin Watson. There we go. Woo! Backstory. I'm Elizabeth Arceo, and I'm playing a girl named Vivian Diardo, woman, a human grave cleric in the service of Soroth the Ferryman. She stands tall for females at 5 and 11, and has wavy white hair onto her mid-back. Almost albino, her skin is a translucent pale and never tans or burns. Meeting her, you might consider her to be a lady of some station, for she is elegant and refined. Her way with words, however, demonstrates a lack of high-born courteousness and diplomacy. She generally means well, but has little patience for pleasantries and subtleties, and ruthlessness for anyone who stands in her God's way.
Hi guys, I'm Isabel Botero, and I play Anakis, who is a tiefling divination wizard. She has deep purple skin with gold eyes and like long dark hair down her back, and of course the stereotypical horns and tails that come with being a tiefling. She also wears dark blue robes with gold stars and moons on them, kind of what I'm sporting today, and she comes off as rather harsh and stoic, but and like while she likes to plan things out before charging into a situation, she doesn't want to back down from a fight. Anakis has been a long time friend of Shaw, and they had been traveling together for about 20 years before joining the party. The party recently found out that her father is Mephistopheles, the ruler of the Eighth Hell, and she's been avoiding him her whole life. He recently made an appearance in this plane and asked Anakis to go back with him, which obviously she didn't. But she knows he's working on some sort of devious plan, but she doesn't feel quite ready to confront him. So
Hey guys, I'm Nathan, and I play a towering 6'7" fearful druid with pale bluish gray skin. His face looks thin and wiry, but he wears a lot of animal furs and baggy pants, and so it gives him the impression of being over 500 pounds. His name is Rack, at least that was given to him by a young little girl named Sreeling. And through her and her brother Sree, he came into contact with the current party as it is. He may seem imposing, but he has a soft spot for children and those in distress. And because of his thirst for knowledge for the world and its different workings and integrations into the societies, I've accompanied them, and I plan on working with them for the future.
And finally, I'm Josh, the DM, and I'm playing the DMPC Kashaw, our Firbolg light cleric and best friend of Anakis. He's intense, he's awkward, he doesn't know how to work with the group. A giant kin with skin like cedar wood and hair like redwood bark, he stands about 7 foot tall, clad in scale mail and brandishing a morning star in his hand and a fury in his amber eyes like the fire of Ulthor. Now, without any further ado, let's get into this. To catch you guys watching up, buckle up, this is a long one. Our party met during an artisan festival in the small town of Fell Branch, where they united sort of around helping a half-elf named Sree get rid of an evil sword he had. However, before they got to doing that, they were sent to find a druid named Melbourne, a mission which took the life of said Sree. The party found Melbourne, who warned them that they must find a mysterious tree called the Gulthias tree. But they ignored this as they had to find a way to get Sree back, having grown quite fond of him. All except Kashaw, that is. On their way to find a priestess to resurrect him, they found a wondrous city called Keystone City, a place of magic where the greatest minds have created a society that is seemingly perfect, where technology and magic are one and the same. Here, they were warned of a war they had already seen in visions, and tasked by a magic group called the Coracia Indrasori to find an ancient relic supposedly left behind by the god Timbal. They agreed to look for the relic when they had resurrected their friend. Kashaw, being a light cleric, could not go through with the resurrection of a warlock like Sree. So he and Anakis stayed in Keystone City while the others tried to resurrect Sree. A ritual that failed, disrupted by a fiendish presence in the area. Along the way, they ran into our grave cleric, Vivian, and had an interesting run-in with a pack of werewolves, whom they befriended with the help of Rock. They returned to Keystone City and, with Kashaw and Anakis, set off for the Frostfell Mountains, where the relic of Timbal was rumored to be, where they were interrupted by 2 dragonborn they had met in the Death's Shore, the temple to Soroth, requesting their immediate aid with the demonic and/or devilish presence. The party went looking for the fiend who had disrupted the original resurrection ritual and now disrupted the magic in the area. When they arrived on the scene, the party was introduced to Anakis' father, the archdevil Mephistopheles of the 8th Hell, who pleaded with her to come home. Mephistopheles told them of his work, his experiments. When the party disrupted them, he disappeared and left them to fight his cronies, I was getting a call. Left them to fight his cronies, which they dispatched with no real trouble. When they returned to the Death's Shore, they were kicked out by the terrified Shadeseeker and immediately met by a terrified boy running up the steps of the temple to get help for his town called Hawkdale. Upon inquiry, the party heard of a horde of undead who had ravaged the city. When they got there, upon more inquiry, they found a cave which was opened by magical means and killed 4 zombies and a vampire. In the cave, they found an intricately carved wooden door that said, "Here is the Cambion, chosen of the Father. She will rule." The party then took a wounded and in shock woman that was being dragged away by the zombies back to Hawkdale. That is where we last left. So everything caught up and recapped, I'll ask the party, looking at the town now in midday. What do you want to do?
Midday. So midday still?
So we're already back, right?
I guess I should say mid-afternoon. Midday is a little early.
Okay.
So we continue to trudge forward then.
Well, so we were taking her back to the tavern in Salt
The
Stream.
tavern, yes.
Set in.
So sit in.
Where we going?
I'm actually also going to take this cloak off. It is a bit warm.
We took the theatrics of
the
it.
whole, demon summoning aspect of D&D, Josh.
Yeah.
My
That's stigma.
Hold on to that stigma to the last bits.
Yeah.
To the tavern then.
Are we waiting for them to return, or
Who?
creatures in the cave?
Well, yes. To the city, I suppose. I believe that was what we left the cave agreeing to do, at least. We should probably at least. Does anyone remember the name of the tavern? I don't seem to have many memories at the moment.
I believe his name was Abel, if I recall correctly.
Ah!
Field trip.
What about. We'll catch up on things later. Let's go. So we're going to head back to the tavern.
Back to set in.
At least
All right.
drop it off.
As you kind of meander your way back through the town, all built of a strange. There's the structures are all wooden, but the roofing, it appears to be some kind of shingle made of the obsidian rock of the surrounding area. They've kind of found a way to form the stone into roofing. So as you meander your way back through the town, you see people beginning to peek out of their windows and doors as they, to be honest, didn't expect you to return. So
Body right now. It's Rack, isn't it?
Probably.
Yeah, dead body.
Rack ends up carrying the bodies most of the time, it seems like.
She's
still alive,
She's not dead.
she's alive and she's conscious. You
Oh.
did do some healing on her. She is in shock.
We did. Yes.
I would say
there's
she
no
was
visible. There's
Whether or
no
not she's
visible
in
injuries
shock
on
from
this woman,
me
right?
or what just happened.
You're not that attractive, it's okay.
I guess we wouldn't know about the giants and
I
stuff.
don't think we have to worry about him.
Anyway, let's keep going.
All right. So, anyway, yes. So they are kind of peering out of different openings of their buildings, looking at you, until finally you once again reach the tavern Set In, where before you even knock at the door, Abel had been watching to see if anybody would return. As you go to knock, the door flies open, and he says, "You have returned. Did not expect you to, but by the gods you have. So how
Thanks, Sora, through it. Yes. With
did
very
you
little.
deal with all of that?
What?
How did you deal with all of that?"
Well, we have not dealt with everything yet. Merely the what were they called? The waking ones?
The sleeping.
The sleeping ones.
Sleeping, yes.
The ones who came in and were stealing people from your town. We dispatched of them.
relatively quickly. However, there's still more work to do. We've left the work unfinished.
We did get the waking one though.
Oh, we did get the waking one. Actually,
going
rather,
back.
he killed himself.
We don't have terrible
Do you happen to
memory.
know why he might do that?
Does the innkeeper need to know all of this?
That's
does.
very true.
I mean, it's his city, it's his town. He's the one who told us the initial
I mean, we
information
did just
anyway.
re-kill like 3 other people.
They were
They were
already
already
dead. Apologies. Whoever it
Yeah,
was that.
he's giving you a very confused look. Like, what?
Um,
Here, we have her. We need help.
Yes, can you help take care of her, please? She's quite in shock.
she's healed. She's just not awake.
No, she's
He
awake.
kind of now for the first time noticing the woman in Rock's arms as he was distracted by generally Ural's appearance back. Says, "Oh yes, right this way," and he leads you back. You were kind of standing there in like a lobby area. He leads you back down a hallway and into the kind of common room, past a few doors on your way that you would imagine are rooms that people might stay the night in. You enter into this common room where there's a fire pit in the center, much like the open hearth had been, but on a much larger scale. He takes you again down another hall, and just on the other side, opens a door to the right and says, in here. This is our, infirmary. Or what we have of one anyway.
Your infirmary is in the tavern?
No, it is not the town infirmary. It is just a place that I keep some medicinal herbs and whatnot.
Do you have
Medicinal. Right.
Do you have many?
It's medicinal. Do not know what you're suggesting, girl, but yes.
I'm not suggesting anything. Just clarifying.
Perhaps do you have something to help this child out of shock? How old is this? Do you know who this is?
She was the one who married to the guy who got killed.
Do you know who this is?
Yes, this is.
I'm gonna weigh her down wherever you have a table or whatever there's there.
What'd you say?
This is Sasha.
Sasha?
Yes, the husband, the wife of one of our warriors in the town.
This warrior has passed recently, has he not?
Yes, in the last raid.
That is unfortunate.
Does she have any other family?
I'm afraid not. Not that we know of, anyway.
Wasn't your whole town one another?
Kind of.
Sorry?
Wasn't your whole town like interrelated? The mayor, wasn't he related to the young boy that we met, and him related to someone else, and all the above? You're all
There's lots of
tangled with family.
The boy was Hada, yes? He ran away not
Yes, and this is colluding.
less than a week ago. He ran away less than a week ago, yes? This Hada, that he was the one you met?
Yes, he's being kept safe at Death's Shore.
And that's sure, that does not sound very promising.
Temple. It's a temple.
It is the safest place you could ever be in.
It's a place. He's not dying.
Can
He's being
I
protected by the god. No worries.
can I insight check him to make sure that like his intentions still seem good? Like, he didn't seem shifty or anything.
Sure.
Hey,
No matter what you do, Josh could be an honesty keeper.
I still face. any face you wear, I just don't trust.
16.
He seems honest.
No, is he being
not
honest about
honest.
drugs?
I'm not asking if he's being
Medicinal?
honest. I'm asking.
No, I mean he seems genuine in what he's trying to do. That's what I meant by honest. He seems genuinely trying to help.
I didn't care about his words as much as his intent. Like, I want to know if he just seemed like he's kind of shifty or off, kind of a thing.
He seems like a 2-year-old man that wants to help.
Okay.
Do you happen to have smelling salts of some sort, something to bring the child to her senses?
She's a woman and she's just in shock.
And bring her to her senses, something to
don't-
clear her mind.
Sorry, what is it that you have asked? I could not hear you very well.
Do you have any herbs, anything that would help bring this child to her senses, to clear her mind, calm her emotions? She's in a state of shock.
I think I have the thing. He kind of walks back maybe 10 feet. The room isn't very big, but he walks back 10 feet to the far side of the room and looks in kind of a small cabinet and rummages through it for a second and pulls out a small bowl covered with maybe like a type of like cheesecloth or something, basically. And he opens it up, and immediately all of you kind of like are hit with this very strong scent of it's not a bad smell, but very, very strong, like some kind of Epsom salt on steroids. And he holds it over toward her, and as she just is shallowly just she kind of, her breath begins to kind of even out as a light of cognizance begins to replace the blank gaze that she had. And rather than waking and screaming in fear, she seems very calmed at the general situation, despite what she just came from.
Please, zombie guys. Sorry, continue.
She says, Seren? Why am I in Seren? Where? How did I get here?
What is the last thing you remember?
I'd rather not say. Please, do not make me recall.
Sasha, what you went through was difficult, I'm sure, but if you can help us with information of any sort, we can use that information to stop them from doing plausibly what they're trying to do to you, to others.
But I don't know anything. I know only that
Perhaps you do know something. Just tell us what happened and maybe we can gain something from it.
you see her eyes start to become glassy with tears as she stills herself. Yes. Help. Yes. I remember we were walking back home from a visit with our neighbors.
What were your neighbors' names?
Our neighbors' names were Adara and Hotar.
Could you tell us where they live?
They live right next to us. It wasn't a very far walk.
Continue.
There was a fog. It spread across our vision. We couldn't see. And then the stench of death.
Death actually.
It started. I grabbed my husband's hand, but it was torn from me.
Oh.
Everything went dark. I thought my head hit the ground. And then she just starts beginning to cry uncontrollably at recalling this painful memory.
Somebody.
Vila, you try to comfort her.
And if you out,
I normally felt prepared for this, but not prepared for today.
I'll try to go over and comfort her as best as I can. I'm pretty sure it's just because I'm the least scary.
Between that and Abel offering the scent of the powder in the bowl again, she while still crying is no longer crying uncontrollably. It's just a less than steady stream of tears down her face. She's not, it's not the hyperventilating, like, ugly crying.
Did you recognize the sleeping people who attacked you through the fog?
No. It was dark in the fog. I could not see.
Alright. I say we leave her be.
I'm about to say, what if we let her rest and we can...
I say we go intend to fight these things, do we not? We need the information that we can get.
We ought to talk to the
Anything she
neighbors.
can offer.
Let's go to the neighbors. They'll be
The ones that are
more
not
helpful.
catatonic, maybe.
Perhaps if I cast a spell on her.
No, please, no spells.
It's
She is already
completely
traumatized.
innocent.
It should be.
I'm
Why don't we
pretty
go
sure-
talk to the neighbors so we can come back?
I'm fairly certain she's already traumatized enough.
Well, if we don't get information from the neighbors, we can always return.
Oh, we won't. We will not return. And I'll leave. I'll slip 2 gold pieces to Abel, and Esky takes care of her. Make sure she's fed. She doesn't have any other family.
I'll turn to Abel as well and ask him, Abel, would you please perhaps have some more of the smelling, whatever those are, the smelling salts, that I could take? It would be useful on my travels. We have many, what's the word?
Uses for them?
Emotional victims that we care for at times. It would be
We
useful
help
for
people
us.
a lot.
Yes, I think I can do that. I believe. As a matter of fact, just take this boy. We can harvest more here.
Thank you. I'm going to take it and wrap it in something so it doesn't smell up my bag, but I'm going to put it in my bag. Smelling salt.
So we're gonna.
When he hands you the bowl, he hands you the cloth that had gone over it as well.
Cool.
So
Thanks.
we'll be heading over to the neighbors. She did give us directions there.
Okay.
So
Thank you
Head over
for
there.
your help. Rest well and pray for your husband's travels over the. Actually, meta question, Josh. What is the name of the river that the ferryman goes boats on?
That is actually a great question. I think that according to lore, it is the Styx.
It is the Styx. Okay,
I believe so, yeah.
then offer up your prayers to the ferryman as he takes your husband across the Styx, and I'll leave.
Yeah, I will look at that after the session, though.
not very good at comforting.
Well, Goggles, would you like to lead the way?
It's not normally my job to comfort. I'm to heal and to destroy.
All right then.
Then why do you try to comfort then?
Was I
Not very
trying
good
to?
at it.
Why do you talk to people whose families just died then?
I tend to interact with many people
Maybe
who
quit
have
reminding
families
them
that
that
die.
Maybe just quit
It's part of
reminding
my
them.
job description.
Just quit reminding them that the family just died.
It's necessary and it's true, is it not?
Not necessary. We are on our way, for the record.
We are walking.
Walking and talking on our way. It's not very necessary to remind people of their problems. Sometimes you just need to get away from it.
Hiding from your problems does little to solve them, I found.
Well,
Yes.
I'm very good at it. And it's working out just fine for me.
What are you hiding from, little gnome?
I'm very good at hiding. I'm very small. So, very good at hiding from things.
You don't strike me as the one who has many fears.
Tall shelves. Biggest fears.
That's fair.
Not being able to reach my favorite on top of shelves.
For now, I can help you with that.
Much
Alright.
Hey, the feedback's kind of bad. I don't really know why.
I mean, I turned it down. I can barely hear it on this end. I don't.
I don't know if it's just bad. I don't know what it. It's just kind of
Something.
screechy. I don't know.
I think it's
why.
just the music, probably.
It's
I
just
think it's
music.
fine.
Okay, I don't know.
It's
very,
not
It's
terrible.
very high pitched screechy. I don't know. Yeah.
I hear something. I really don't think it's the music from this side anyway.
Right.
I don't know if it's the music at all, but I don't think it's from this side. It's very low.
All right.
Oh, good.
Oh, okay. I think it was the music on this side. We don't need
Okay.
it today. That's fine.
We'll
Okay.
figure it out later.
Yeah. be solved at a later date.
Did she describe where we were going? Because I don't think.
Yeah, she
Yeah,
told
she told. Yeah,
did
she
tell
told
us.
them the house that they were at.
Oh, okay. Let's go then. Following Miss Dejarin.
So, again, making your way back through the town, people are now even more than just looking out their windows and whatnot. People are beginning to crack their doors just to try and get a look at the people who survived.
I'm pretty sure we probably have blood on ourselves because of like
Oh yeah,
flying into himself.
Yeah, I have some
We
blood.
got like guts on us.
I got some blood streak across my cheek. I'm just smiling and waving at people.
I'm not.
yeah. You guys fought 4 zombies and a vampire. You guys have like black ichor all over you, and like some.
I'm gonna take Vivian's hand and wave it at people.
It's a grotesque sight to look at you guys right now. But they're even like kind of cracking their doors and peering out. You know, little kids are like starting to wave at you, like their parents hushing them and pulling them back away from the window.
You know, it's probably not unwise to let you think that we destroyed whatever the threat was. So I'm gonna cast thaumaturgy to make my voice louder, and I'll just kind of say in a medium tone, not like a shout necessarily, but do not stop hiding, people. The danger has not yet abandoned this town. You are still all very much on the verge of death's shore.
Tell them we're here to help.
But we are here to help. If that helps.
You see a little girl in one of the windows that was like waving and smiling begin to turn utter fear and like cry. Her father just kind of like pulls her away and holds her.
Choice of action.
Viv, you gotta
We're
stop
still
scaring
in
people.
If they leave their houses, they might be attacked before we get to them.
Viv, you gotta stop scaring people.
Josh, we're still
Do you
in a
want
place with like
scared
no
people?
plant life
Do
at
you
all,
want
right?
alive people?
Yeah.
Disgusting.
Yeah, no, the obsidian spires, especially the area where you, mainly you, Rock, feel the energy in the ground has been insanely disrupted. It's a dark and very unnatural energy.
Mm-hmm.
But even the rest of the group, with their limited knowledge of what happens naturally, they feel something isn't right in this place. But you eventually do, Vivian?
I want to ask, would Vivian have would she recognize any of these signs about like the zombies and the zombifying people and stuff like that as something that would be affiliated with the death god Hrothgash?
Go ahead and make a religion check.
I didn't.
Does this general ambiance to this town, does it kind of feel like where Annakia has come from? Like, does it have the same kind of feeling as that?
Very much so.
And so it kind of just reminds, like, so her, it's kind of like it's not surprising, it's just kind of unsettling.
Well, I mean, honestly, probably still pretty surprising. You haven't been where you're from since you were, what was it, 6?
Yeah, 5 or 6.
So it's probably still a little surprising to you, and probably more so because you escaped that as a child with all of the traumatic memories that running away and whatever else happened there would have brought. All that is kind of flooding back to you in this recollection of, all that.
Yeah.
What was your check, Vivian?
22.
22. It does not seem to be related to Hrothgash. It is very diabolical in nature, in the truest sense of the word, being very devilish, infernal.
All of this happening is not necessarily my domain. Perhaps it's yours.
Well, there are some things that trauma does for you. It gives you reminiscence of places like this. Anyway, but we should get through this as quickly as possible so we can
Go to
leave.
Wake up. Kill things. Undead things.
I tug on Anakin's robe. Could you possibly teach me how to say hello in your language so I can talk to these people?
I believe most of them speak common, but
It's a formality.
what is the? Do you have a word for
formality.
hello in for infernal?
It would translate in common to something like good day.
That's fine.
It's hard to translate in infernal because there's not really a word for good.
Yeah, I didn't
Maybe
think
you
it.
can give me just
It would be more like pleasant day. So
Because there are many of those, obviously, right in hell. But yeah, anyway.
yes, that would be Tadharash.
Who? Tadharash is how we commonly greet each other. It'll get your meaning across. Tadharash. I think so.
No, but then next day we curse anyone else.
Oh no, we're very intentional when we push people out. You would know.
All right.
So at this point, you guys have made it to the house of. What did I say their names were? I didn't actually write that down.
Hadara and Hotad.
I'm sorry?
Hadara and Hotad.
Adara and Hotar.
Yeah, Adara and Hotar. Okay, so you get to the house that supposedly belongs to Adara and Hotar, and notice the stillness in the house next to it. That's maybe like 20 yards away. Without trying to create a pun, a dead stillness.
There is a dead stillness in the house over there.
I'm going to kick her in the shin.
Young gnome, older gnome, aged gnome.
I'm gonna kick her in the other shin.
So yeah,
The first one was for the obscenity. The second one
So
was for the defiling
what you're looking at.
people.
roll for damage.
What?
This is about what you're looking at, just so everybody knows. It's basically just a very simple wooden structure with like that obsidian roofing.
What is the pun? I'm confused. What do you assume I did?
Anyway, Anaki's gonna go up and knock on the door of not the quiet house, the house where you think the neighbors are in.
And Vila's going
I
to
just
step.
called out the quiet house because that house is the house that belonged to Sasha.
Oh, I know. I just wanted to clarify so you didn't be like, oh, okay, no one answers.
Yeah, no, I got you. All right, you go up and knock on the door, and there is no answer. However, there is a very large, dark-skinned man with a beard and very, very curly hair. Like African curly hair.
Mhm.
So he kind of like peers out the window.
I wave at him.
He comes to the door, he just barely cracks it open. He says, "Tadarash."
That's to you, my good sir. We have friends of the Sasha. We brought her back safe.
We would like to know. I'm not there. We would like to know if you saw anything last night, or this morning, whenever the problem arose.
What problem are you referring to? I
Well-
do not know the problem.
The little problem of sleeping ones coming in, taking away the villagers. Just that little thing.
Specifically, the ones that were taking your neighbors.
Sasha told us that they were leaving your house when that happens. We just want to know what you saw, so we can try to figure out what went on.
Are you insinuating that Adana and I had anything to do with this?
We're insinuating that we're gonna go kill them, and that you might have some information.
I'm not insinuating anything.
I'm sorry. In this town, with everything that has gone on, accusations are fierce. I do apologize.
It's quite all right. But did you see anything?
He opens the door, and as he does, you see what looks to be cleaned up relatively, but gashes all down his arm and across his chest. Stands there with no shirt, just kind of a bare and hairy chest. Again, with gashes cut across it, just open wounds all over him.
I'm gonna shot over.
Huh?
You're just like,
this is your.
Yeah, he looks at you and says, "Yes, I saw something. Come in."
I follow in.
are you going in? I'm going to go look at the dead house. And I'm gonna go look at the house, Sasha's house.
Do you want So she has to disturb anything too much.
Man, stop calling it
Or
that
Sasha's ready to
house.
get back to a ransacked house.
I'm pretty sure.
Sure, I
Vince, don't loot the dead house.
I was not intending to. Looking for information as they do.
You would.
If something comes up missing from that house, I will know who to look for.
Insinuate
Her.
bad things.
Nothing-
I wouldn't steal
nothing
anything.
will
She's never
come up.
stolen anything.
Very well. Who goes, and who stays. I will help you, but will do no further.
That's all we're asking for. Now please, tell us what you saw.
All right, who is going? Is there anybody going with Vivian, or is she just kind of lone wolfing it out?
I'm already there.
She's lone wolfing out, apparently.
Apparently.
Sounds good. Okay. All right. So the rest of you are you kind of follow him in through the door, and as the last of you comes through, he says, "Please shut the door." As he's already kind of sitting down on a chair. As from what you gather, even just standing up and moving toward the window and standing for as long as he did is taxing on him. Some of the wounds near the base of his abdomen have started to bleed again.
Ooh.
And they're somewhat wrapped down toward the base of his abdomen, but you can kind of see blood starting to seep out. And so he kind of says, "What do you wish to know?"
Well, first I'm going to eye nudge Kashaw to do his gosh dang job as a cleric.
All right, let's see what kind of spells Kashaw still has.
Nudge means all that. Do your gosh dang job as a cleric.
I'm not going to say that in front of
She has
the
many
dude.
different nudges. Many
The-
different nudges.
My eyes.
You're probably gonna have to hit him a couple times before he notices you.
Give him a sharp elbow to the. I don't know. Probably like the leg.
You should roll damage
the
for this.
kneecaps.
Probably be like
He just
the.
looks at you and says,
Wrong too.
"What?"
Eelhay, the anime. No, I don't actually say that.
Did you say you don't really say that?
No, that's not what I know.
Okay. Gotcha. All right.
No, but she's gonna speak to him in Elvish or whatever. Is that what they will speak in? Speak Elvish? Yeah. And be like,
I don't remember.
she wants you to heal the man. Just can you fix him up a little bit so we can get on with this?
He's bleeding out.
You can't tell what I'm saying.
Yeah, you cast.
What?
No, he will.
He's bleeding
Yeah,
out.
he got second level cure wounds.
Cool.
Fine, I just don't have it. I don't have cure wounds. I'm sorry. I don't have cure wounds prepared today. I have cure wounds.
Yeah, so
Not either.
Oh, well, then call her over.
You already
No, she has
cast it.
magical.
You already cast this away.
Oh, okay. Wait, why couldn't he?
which basically
You said you didn't have it.
Oh.
I'm sorry, guys. Everyone is trying to message me and talk to me now that we're doing something. So
It's fine.
No,
there's
that's
something.
it's like my bosses and administration and stuff. So
Yeah.
Fine, just be like, hey, join the stream.
I'm gonna
now.
like she's just gonna go like knock on the door and see if it's open. She's gonna go in. That's what Vivian's doing.
yeah, it's open because
Look for information. See if
yeah, it wasn't locked as they were over next door, so it's open. But, okay, so yeah, Kasha casts Cure Wounds on the guy, and the blood you see just kind of stops flowing out of the wounds, and they begin to close. While they're not totally closed up, they are starting that way, and he begins. You see, he is beginning to kind of feel better. Like he's not so winded just from standing up, etc.
I'll give
And-
a nod, a smile, and an approving nod.
And he looks at you and says, "Thank you, but again, what do you wish to know about what happened?"
Well, I'm assuming that you didn't give yourself those gash wounds. So can you please tell us what you saw, what happened to you, anything that could help us figure out what's going on here?
Very well. Our neighbors were over last night. You have heard this. Obviously, that's why you are here. They left in the very early hours in the morning. We lost track of time. As they were leaving, as I typically do, I waited until they got to their house, or I would have, had it not been for the fog. There are rumors that say it always comes before the abductions. I became scared. I told Adara to stay inside. I ran into the fog. I heard screams. I heard sounds that I will not recall. I will not. It was then one took me. I fought it away, but then I ran. Please do not tell the rest of the town that I ran.
We have no interest in that.
I did not figure you did. That is the only reason I said it.
Would like you to know there's no dishonor in what you did there. There's no dishonor.
And
in-
Nikki's raised an eyebrow, but she didn't say anything.
She what?
She raised an eyebrow, but she didn't say anything.
There's no dishonor in please protect your family.
Speaking of which, where is Adara? I believe you called her.
She is in the back room.
Very well.
I believe she is preparing dinner.
And that's she did not see anything. You just heard and felt, apparently.
Yes. It was dark. They were the wee hours of the morning. It is dark then.
Right.
Sorry, I cannot offer more.
Your wife, is she need any healing? She
But
okay?
she is fine. She is fine.
Pretty well.
She stayed inside.
And your neighbor, the one who passed away, his body, where did it end up?
I suppose it ended up in the cave. I don't know. I'm not over what happens to the dead. That would be a question for someone else.
Probably Mare.
So you don't know what happens. So you don't know who would know what happens to the dead?
No.
Very well. I believe it's all information that if you can give us, we don't need to trouble you any further.
All right. So to Vivian, now that that's kind of been resolved a little, unless was there anything else that needed said or?
Could you point us to the one who could show us where?
He just told me this.
He doesn't know.
Oh, he doesn't know who would know.
No, he doesn't know.
No, he doesn't.
Oh, gotcha. Thank you so much. I appreciate it.
Okay, so for Vivian, I'll walk inside, knock on the door. I don't think there's gonna be an answer, but she'll knock out of courtesy.
Wow, she's learning anything. I'm teasing.
As you knock, you hear. Just kidding.
And she'll just push it open to see if it doesn't go, she'll open it and push it open.
Opens.
Cool. She'll head inside and just see. So the woman said it happened outside. So it wasn't, this whole thing wasn't in the house. And Vivian understood that, right? The whole attack happened within the house. It happened between houses.
Mm-hmm.
So she'll still just go around just to see if there's anything that like vibes, death, people, vibes, bringing back zombies. I don't know, anything suspicious in the household, or if it just looks like people live here.
I mean, it looks like it's been lived in.
No, I don't know. Okay, so she's gonna leave there after she kind of does a cursory. Huh?
So why them? Are they that?
Oh, on that note, yeah. Why them? So I'm gonna go. It might just be random, but she'll go through if there's any papers or journals or something. She'll look through that to see it. Maybe
Investigation check.
Investigating why maybe it was them. And so I'm gonna pray Soros Miudeya, which is celestial for Sora, guide me, and cast guidance on myself as I do this. 18.
I'm sorry?
18.
All right.
Books, anything that they have to try to figure out why them. Why you, Sasha? Why?
So you get the idea that as you know, based on what Adira told you, the city or the town was founded by some form of devilry. As such, record keeping has not been something that is it really doesn't exist within this town in particular, as its history has really been those in charge, not the people, but those actually in charge, have kind of tried to keep it on the DL. So you get the idea there's not going to be much in the lines of keeping record of what's happened. However, you do notice that Sasha was an artist. She sketched and drew a lot of things. Things from her childhood on through. So in some ways, there is a slight record of what was. You see a picture she drew of playing with her friends in the town square. You see a picture of her on her wedding day, and her and her husband. Then you see a picture of them with their first child. Basically, moments that she wanted to remember.
Wait, the tavern keeper said she had no other family.
No, we asked Sasha. She said she didn't have any other family.
No, tavern.
I asked.
The tavern keeper did.
No.
So I'm seeing a picture of her holding a child, right?
You are.
I'm gonna look around to see if I see remnants of a child in this household.
Oh, I thought you meant like actual like remnants of a child, and I was like, ew.
Sorry, any family that had been living here.
All right. Okay. Since this is a separate thing, I'm gonna have you make another investigation check.
I'm gonna pray. Soros Mileia again. Oh, natural 1. So,
Oh,
See nothing.
crap.
I mean, you basically forgot you even saw that there was a child on the picture.
I don't even care that there's a child. It doesn't even.
Yeah.
It doesn't even confuse me. I'm like, that's an interesting. No, it's not. Okay. I'm gonna turn around and walk out the door, and with a new goal in mind. So I'm gonna go between the houses and try to find the place where this scuffle took place, the fight.
As you walk out, the rest of the party is actually also walking out because of the time it took to look through things. It wasn't a great look through,
I close the door behind me.
Yeah. So you guys both kind of come out at the same time as you split off in between the houses. Kashan's going to walk over toward you to see what you're doing.
Shaw, help me find the place of the scuffle. Perhaps we can help a spirit as he goes on his way.
All right,
Looking for the scuffle position.
Basically, you see drag marks. Like that's really all that remains, and this is rock.
Oh,
like
it's
been traveled a lot. It's kind of broken up a little bit, and But there are drag marks in solid rock.
Mm-hmm.
Dang.
This is not my favorite place.
I'm gonna just like a random side comment while they're doing this. I'm gonna go to like a pretty decent sized piece of shit or anything that I can find. And I'm gonna mold earth and make like a flower.
I'm gonna make a flower out of
earth?
I mean,
no, keep going.
Yeah. I want to see what
Same.
Curious.
It's just a little. It's like a little tulip thing. And I'm gonna go to the house where Vivian scared the little kid, and I'm gonna like lay.
I didn't scare a kid. No, Vivian.
Oh, that's probably far away from here. Oh,
right. So, if I'm not mistaken, you're saying you're gonna make a flower grow.
No, not grow. I'm just gonna mold. I'm molding
the rock
to look like a flower. He's carving it in a rock.
Oh, okay, I see. That makes a lot more sense.
Yeah.
I was going to say, I don't know if you can do that. All right. So yeah, you do that. You walk back toward the house, and does the rest of the party follow?
No, I'm still gonna look at what we can see.
Cool. Yeah. So you alone, basically, are going back toward the house with the flower. You find the house, but don't find anyone looking out the window like they were.
Okay. Yeah, I'm just gonna put the flower on the door front step.
All right. And then you read the rest of them?
Yeah, I guess.
And he's gonna ask Vivian, did you find anything of notice in the house?
Some drawings. Nothing else. This city is not. They don't keep records, and I'm annoyed. No information to be had.
Would Sasha's drawings count as any sort of record?
Well, her drawings showed her playing with friends, and doing other things that people do in life. I think there's a wedding and a few other people in her drawings as well.
She was and
Her husband was there, and there was smaller figures, like gnomish figures, perhaps. Perhaps she has family in gnomes or halfling areas.
she's weirding me out. I'm gonna go look at the drawings myself.
All right.
I didn't think too deeply about it. It was art. What were you going to gain from art? And I'm gonna turn and keep on looking at the road to see about.
Then Vila, since she's not showing you where it is, I'm gonna need you to make an investigation check.
That's perfectly fine. This is my first roll of the game.
Right.
17.
Nice.
Oh, not bad. You do find the drawings, and everything that I told her, you see also.
Nice. You were literally person.
Vivian thinks that children are like gnomes are just children, and then they grow up and change their what she thinks that Vila's a child because she's a gnome. And then she'll change races when she gets older.
Literally older than you.
Honestly, it's not like she just doesn't think about races. I think it just doesn't really occur.
I'm literally 4 times your age. You're not here. Oh no, I came back out after looking.
You just come out. I'm literally 4 times your age.
I'm gonna hold on to the drawing of her husband and the baby.
Yeah. Actually, that drawing in particular. First of all, since like this was you were looking specifically for that. First of all, that drawing was relatively hidden for the rest of them. Like they were all kind of like sitting in a drawer, and that drawing in particular was like the drawings, a stack of papers, a book, and then that drawing in the book. And it did not have her husband in it. The rest of the art did. That did not.
Does she look younger in that picture then? Or is she still kind of
look at it, you should look at it. I'm gonna show it to Annakies.
look younger? Or does she look kind of
younger than like what she does right now, but that's not saying much as she just went through what she went through.
As they're looking at this and trying to figure that out, Vivian's gonna sit down and set up her a little incense thing, and she's going to like set out some herbs and just like just some of her coins, and on top of the place where the death might have occurred, her assumed place of the death.
Okay.
He's just going to cast up a few prayers for the soul to see if the ferryman will take him across.
All right.
But that's what she's doing. Is she's doing this.
Yeah. So Vivian, just to resolve that very quickly, as you do that, you do begin to like. There is a sense of, even in this kind of wretched place, a sense of energy that just a little bit.
A sense of what? Repeat it one more time.
Oh, a sense of like comfort, basically. A divine energy that kind of gives you a sense of comfort in knowing that what you know, that death is just another part of life.
She's smiling as she's doing this.
Which probably looks very creepy to everyone else. The other two of you who are trying to sort this out about Sasha, she does look a bit younger, but only by a couple years. She looks, Vila, to you, because you've seen both pictures, she looks older in the picture with her child than she did with the picture with her husband.
Huh.
Could be like her mother.
Okay.
I'm done. Are you finished with whatever you were doing?
I'm gonna
Clean up my stuff.
Gonna fold up the drawing and put it in my bag of holding.
What time is it at this point?
By this point, it's beginning to get dark, which basically means like roughly 6 o'clock.
Okay.
Because here it doesn't take long to get dark.
Right. Okay, I'm gonna say,
I
I think that since these people usually come in the night, it would be wise for us to go maybe get an early night's sleep. I feel like we're going to be having to be up in the middle of the night to go deal with this problem. So I think going to rest in bed. What are you laughing for?
It's just very, very astute observation.
Yeah, that's all. But and so I think now would be we've done really all we can for information's sake. I think we should go start to wind down and rest before we're inevitably probably awoken to deal with whatever comes at this time of the night.
DM, is there a central entrance to the city? It's kind of like open, no walls or anything.
Basically, so remember when I described it, and I said basically it's like in a bowl.
Mm-hmm.
It's basically pretty open within that bowl. Like you have the hills reaching off into mountains on all sides of it. There's basically just this like flat area where the town is.
But we know which way they've been coming from, right? Because they told us initially, and that's how we found them in the first place. So we can stay in that area.
Yeah, there were a few different paths out, but none of them are very wide. The town was basically built to not travel in and out of.
This is a very, very unfortunate setup for a town. Your people don't really think things through, do they? These are not my people. The devils had founded this city.
The devils had nothing to do with how
Devils
they
are not her people.
What?
The devils are not her people.
I'm confused. What is the people then?
Kushar's face at this point is just utterly stern and defensive.
Kashar, who are Anakisa's people then?
To be honest, it's none of your business.
Kashar.
It's okay. It's all good. I'm gonna do that. Anyway, that's not the point. The point is we should start to find a good place to camp out for the night.
Like not kind. Kashar, did you wish to offer up your own prayers for this skull? Or do you not care about dead people?
You care a little too much about dead people, I think.
It's not exactly within the domain of Othel.
So you only care about the living?
I wish to preserve the living. Once they are dead, I have no power over them.
Ah, yes. Then shall we go? Are we staying at the inn, or are we staying
That is a very good question.
in the way of danger that shall probably occur?
Vila, can you do one of those alarm things that you do quite often?
Oh,
I can.
yes.
How does
It's
that?
just a matter of
How does that work? Can you put it somewhere, a BD somewhere else?
I can do that.
Can you surround
How did you
But-
learn to do that in the first place? Actually, it's a very specific thing to be able to do.
That's a great question.
Did you learn it from
I honestly
teacher?
don't remember.
Did you make it up? Did you invent it yourself?
I'd like to think that I did. I don't know. I suppose I learned some sort of dwarf taught me at some point.
Dwarf? I thought you would know. I'm like, do I not understand races?
I am a gnome.
Vivian, most
Dwarves
people
are-
have interactions with other races and other people. They're not very secluded.
I was rather secluded as a child.
Really?
I had no clue as to that.
Really, I really do give this air of
Yes,
social
you
graces,
do.
I'm sure.
You should give
Thank
me
you.
the
Thank
lesson,
you.
I think.
Thank you. I will be like anytime. Just ask and I am down. Are we going to the inn? If we can stand in the way of death, or we can sleep outside of its aim.
For the
your
record,
choice.
my alarm can be up to a 20-foot cube.
Ooh, that's pretty
I
small.
can make it any shape, but it's like
only an area of 20 feet.
I think it's best for us to stay. Oh, okay. What do we want to do though? What do we want to do? Do we want to be where they will enter the town from, in theory, because it's not for sure? Or do we want to be somewhere that they can get to us after all this has occurred? Because not everyone's going, like, an alarm isn't going to be raised. Like, Sasha was taken almost immediately, and very little people knew about it.
Why don't we just wait for the fall?
But we can't be everywhere at this time at once.
We can
Okay,
take
fall.
turns staying awake and sleep in the area that they might come in.
I think
and
that's
wait
the
for
best
fall.
idea.
Yes.
Unfortunately, I can't do my the little hut thing I do. I don't have.
I don't think it'd be the wisest to do.
Quite all right.
If we're in it, I don't think we can see the fog.
We can see through it. No one can see us though.
Oh, really?
Yes, but I can't do it.
Wow. I guess I haven't looked outside when we were inside.
Because Shah says, I would recommend personally that we sleep in the inn, as it is a place that is rather comfortable, in addition to giving us a tactical advantage on those who might come into the city. You could set an alarm where we know they tread, alerting you to their presence when they come. One could stay outside watching for the fog.
It's such a needed attack, though,
We do know where they tread, though. There's
no
marks.
guarantee that they will cross the same place again. I mean,
That's where they've crossed every other time.
I think it was only the one time, right?
No, to the best of your knowledge and to the best of everyone else's knowledge, they have come across that point every time because they've been going back and forth between there and that.
Yeah.
Well, I can say,
But there will be a time difference of when they come in, the alarm, if we can get there in time. Do we want to be right there? Do we want to be a little late?
Well, to be honest, if we stay in the inn, then when they cross, if we go back to where the alarm was set, by the time they have retrieved the target and are pulling them back, we can meet them there.
But would we not know? Oh, we wouldn't know where they went, though. They would cross that, we'd hear it, but then they'd be gone by the time we get there. And then we'd have to wait to see if they bring a dead body, which they kill them immediately, generally, and bring them, as far as we knew. Oh, they kill at least someone.
it is
So
within
someone will die before we get there, is what it seems like to me.
not necessarily. It is within a mile. The inn would be within a mile of the
Yeah.
area.
The whole town is less than a mile across. Less than It's a very small town.
I say we stay at the inn and just set up.
My vote was also with the inn.
We
So
can
I'm going
set the
to
alarm, and I can have my my hawk keep an eye out, and Walt can come and wake me up if anything happens.
Flip can stay with them.
Very well.
If you would like, I can sleep by the alarm. If you would
We're not gonna leave
someone
one
do
of
that.
us out there. That is
I don't think
not
there is
the-
a physical alarm. I believe it's all in our heads, is it not?
It's how she asked.
No, it's it's either out loud or it's in my head. But
Oh, so that you can be
it's the sound.
silent and no one would
It's a
realize.
handbell sound for 10 seconds, but only within 60 feet. So I would say
Are we within
I would
60
set
feet of where she would set that up?
probably not.
Wait, it's it was a 60-foot range.
For the bell.
For the bell.
So I
either
can
be
have it
in
as a
my
mental alarm within a mile.
Oh, okay.
We could just do
It'll
it.
wake me up.
Okay.
It will wake me up.
Plus, like, if they were alerted that there was an alarm, then it might give up the tactical advantage
Yeah.
that it gives you.
You don't need to worry. I can always hear it.
I am satisfied deferring to your choices. We shall see how this plays out.
Vila shakes her head. That was painful. So
Many things in
I'm
life
gonna
are.
go.
Death is a lot easier that way. No more pain, no more suffering.
I'm walking away.
She's right. You can't have the ugly
without having that, you know, just without the ugly, you cannot see the beautiful. And we thank you for your sacrifice.
Did you walk away?
Really understanding her. She's kind of just like, wow. Like
She can't.
no one's ever actually like trying to relate. Just really
I'm
Well,
gone.
it's sarcasm, but she can't tell.
Nope.
I'm gone.
I mean,
I'm
she's
going.
super perceptive though. She's
Yeah,
just
Kasha is with Vila.
Anyway,
she just generally assumes honesty at first until she decides to look.
oh, she's honest. She's just also. But anyway, yes, we're heading back to the inn, I suppose.
All right.
And I'm heading
as
beside
happy
the
as
bar.
she can be.
She's connected.
Rather peaceful. Like she just had a whole thing with her god, and then like you were understanding her, so she's just like
Having a good day.
it's been a great day.
I forgot also the aspect of, if I'm not mistaken, you did tell Abel that you would stay in the inn when you
Yeah.
needed. I forgot about that as well.
I mean,
But-
granted, we'd
just
probably
relax.
rather us like stop the enemy than just give, you know. But whatever. Yeah, it's fine. We're arguing about it.
that's
All right, let's go. We're going to
you
fetch
get
beer.
there and, as soon as you like open the door, which is unlocked, you see Abel nervously just kind of fidgeting. I wondered when you would get back. It is getting dark out there. It's very dangerous in the dark.
I'm relatively sure we can protect ourselves very much better than you can.
But we very much appreciate your. What?
You have a fair point. However, it is good that you're here. Much less dangerous inside.
Is there a reason you want us to be here? Suspicion.
Yes, it is much safer here.
You already did a thing on it.
Can yes, we would like to stay the night. Perhaps get a little bit of food if that's possible.
Of course, yes. The food would be an upcharge. However, since you have done so much to help the town,
We're like
we would like for free. Yes?
it's what?
I said, he said, but since you've done so much to help the town, I will give it to you tonight for free.
Why, thank you. You're quite kind, Belle.
Please, keep going.
You're also very clean. She rubs like part of like the windowsill, like sees like some dust. Is kind of very cleanly, and
Okay, that is enough. Very well, right? This way. Do you like rooms to yourself? Do you like to stay in the common room? How is this? How is it?
We've never really discussed sleeping arrangements before.
I would like a room.
To yourself? Is that what you're saying?
Not necessarily.
Wouldn't it be faster to?
Yes, it would be.
Should we sleep in the common room?
I think it would be best to sleep by the hearth. All together.
No.
I mean,
It
no,
would be.
but in the same.
That'd be an interesting time, Kashaw. I wonder how you'd handle that.
Together.
Anyway, it would be the warmest, so I do think that I would prefer to sit by there as well.
If it helps speed
So this is the main room.
then perhaps it is the best.
Yeah. He takes you back toward the common room, which is that kind of. He led down the hallway. There was that main room with the fire in the center, and you look up and you can actually see basically just like a hole in the ceiling where the smoke goes out, and it's covered by another section of roof. But much like a lot of old European architecture, namely Norse, there's kind of a hole in the roof that has some pegs. I mean, some beams where it brings. Actually, I'll just show you the moving.
We're being attacked inside this place.
Basically like this.
Oh, that's so cute!
Very good. Very nice job.
That's so cool.
So that central little area is where the smoke ends up funneling out like a chimney.
Chimney.
Ladies and gentlemen, we're all the whole party is now bards. So
we're all multi-classing.
All of us bards.
please no.
Excuse me, are you saying something about our singing capabilities?
Oh yeah. What's
Your
what's that?
singing capabilities literally killed
So
Free.
anyway, he says. So anyway, he says. So you wish you wish only to sleep in the common room? It is because it is warm? Yes? No? Do you not wish privacy?
I prefer privacy, but perhaps she's just kind of like twitching.
If you would like to go privacy, we will wake you up. Probably.
This will be faster. It's fine.
I'm just gonna go and like lay down in front of the door.
Okay.
Him from leaving.
And Nikki's is gonna go sit by the hearth and as close as she can without really hurting herself, I guess.
Yeah.
Perhaps does Sasha have any gnomish or halfling relatives of any sort?
Oh my gosh.
No, as I told you before, I do not think she has family.
You're right.
Not at all.
Perhaps friends? Anyone of some slightly smaller stature, any race?
Not people come into the city, and we do not leave. So there is, however, a shipment that comes in every day. It should be arriving tomorrow, if I'm not mistaken.
Where does this shipment come from?
Gods if I know.
Does it have food? What does it normally contain?
It brings imports such as supplies. It is where we get the wood for our buildings. It is where we receive plants to eat. All of these things, yes.
No one knows where it comes from. We just accept it every day.
Well,
That is very
I
odd.
don't know where it comes from. I am only the keeper of the inn.
I suppose.
And you've never wondered where it came from?
No, it always comes. Why would I wonder?
People.
Indeed.
She's gonna go and just kind of set up her stuff to go to bed.
Very well.
Are you just gonna ask about my child?
You're the one introducing the child. No, I'm going to set the alarm.
Oh, are you
I'm
not by
here.
yourself?
Oh,
No,
no,
she's-
Shad's with me.
Oh, I missed that.
I
I'm so
missed it
sorry.
too.
No,
Yeah,
yeah.
that is with
Alarm. Shad came in. I took your hop too. Remember?
Oh, so you're not with us? I thought that you guys were with us. I'm very confused.
I don't think so. No.
Oh, okay. Then I'll turn to the innkeeper and I'll turn to Belle. I'm like, Belle, when we were looking for information on what happened last night, we came across a painting that
We should talk to Sasha again.
Sasha had done. Is she how is she feeling, by the way? Is she a little bit more clear-headed now?
Yes, I think by tomorrow she should be ready to go home, provided that all things are taken care of.
We're working on it, but she should be fine in her home, I believe. May I go speak to her for just a moment?
Very well, do as you please.
All right, I'm gonna go try to find her and tap her for just a second.
Okay. Yeah, so she's in the room. Okay. So basically, just past on the other side, like he had led you the first time, the first door on the right is the what he called the infirmary. The second door on the right is where she is, and he kind of just points you in that direction.
Okay. I go in there and I knock lightly. Sasha, may I come in?
You just hear.
Oh.
Come in. Yes.
Oh, we're up currently. Oh, I apologize. I did not mean to.
No, it's fine. Come in.
Oh, I'm following after you. I'm coming to.
Oh,
You walk in and she kind of is like rubbing her eyes and sitting up in bed.
how are you feeling?
To be honest, I am feeling tired.
Oh, right. Yes. But I'm like, are you? How are your wounds and everything? You okay?
Well, you all healed them.
Oh, that's right. That's true. I don't do that sort of thing. So, yes.
I see.
Just Just a quick question. I hope this is not. Oh, when we were looking for information about what happened last night, one of my companions stumbled across a painting that you did. You're quite talented, by the way. But in the painting,
Was she actually?
I smacked you with my tail. Tell you. There seems to be a child in one of your paintings, and we had been told that there was no family that you had.
Or perhaps no wish relatives.
I smacked her again in my tail.
She says, oh yes, this was only a drawing from my imagination. Yes, I wanted to know what my child might look like.
Insight.
I would say I'm insight, but I already did lying, so I'm gonna question.
Go for it.
And I'm gonna play it myself. So to smooth it, yeah. 11.
23.
Okay, so
Oh no. 10. 14. Not as bad.
Okay. No, actually, both of those passed. The DC was 13. So, Vivian, you think like maybe there's more to this than what she's saying, but you try to assume honesty. So you're kind of, I don't know, maybe there's more to this. Anakis, it's a total load of bull crap.
I kind of sit down next to her gingerly. Sasha, I know that that's not quite the truth, and I don't mean to cause any harm, but we can't figure this out if people are hiding things. What happened to the child? Was he also taken?
Give me a persuasion check.
Cool.
That is +1 charisma.
Shut up. 7.
She's kind of like, you're like kind of, you got your teeth showing and your tail.
Can I do intimidation?
Yeah. Well, the way it was worded was definitely persuasion.
No, I know. I wasn't actually trying to scare her yet.
All right. So she kind of looks at you and says, Miss, I told you once. It was only my imagination. I think you should go and let me rest.
I stand up. Very well, but if anything else happens, and it's because of what you didn't tell us, may that be in your conscience. And I walk out. And I pull Vivian along with me. I'm not. I know you were. I don't know what you're gonna say, but I was like, no, we don't want.
I was gonna tell her I prayed over her dead husband.
That's why I pulled you along with me.
That was very sweet. Just trying to be nice.
We appreciate
Anakis is coming more and more to look on Vivian as like this socially awkward child that just like doesn't just need okay,
I
there.
was going to tell her that I prayed over her dead husband.
And I'm sure that's very sweet.
I thought it would be very
religion.
coming
But maybe
from
not
a dead
right.
cleric.
Most people don't deal with death clerics. That's a little off-putting to a lot of people. I think we
I
should
don't
give it
understand why though. It's a natural aspect of, it's not a natural part of life. Even Kashaw would realize that. Probably.
But Kashaw doesn't.
At this point, actually, Kashaw and Vivian, when you guys come back out, or Vila, Kashaw and Vila, sorry.
Whoa!
Kashaw and Vila have returned and are back there in the main, common room.
Kashaw, he would not. Kashaw, tell her that you don't tell people about their dead husbands after they've died. It's very specific.
You've never quite seen a figure this large, just these insanely massive meaty hands, just palms of head, as you do now. But Kashaw just lowers his head and brings his palm up.
Okay, I understand.
Breath, and just lets it out.
As an example, in the first place, However, I mean, he does growl at people often. I'm
Oh.
not sure he's the best
Oh, he's
judge
quite
of
harsh.
social norms in my opinion.
Okay, I'm gonna grab her hands and kind of pull her down to my height.
She's like crouching down, very.
You've got to stop telling people about their dead family. It's off-putting. I know Anakin said you pot calling the kettle black. Tiefling thinks you're off-putting.
That actually gets to her, and she's like,
A tiefling thinks you're. That's fair. It's coming from one who's used to people not trusting and getting awkward stares from. You're quite bad off yourself, okay?
well,
You're doing great, sweetie. And I'm quite proud of you.
Vivian.
how about
Oh yes.
I'll pray to Sora tonight for guidance in interaction with the living. And perhaps, maybe, you will bless me and my interactions come morning.
You can try.
And
You can certainly try.
you can always try.
Vivian, what kind of death have you experienced personally? Because you seem quite used to it, but also do not respond the way most people
Are you
do.
asking which deaths have I brought by my own hands? Or what death have I
have you-
experienced firsthand?
Have you
Or,
yourself? Has any of your family died?
How many times have you done that?
What? He said, how many times have you died?
have I died?
Have you died?
And that's probably the one.
No. Pause. Only once.
Yeah, that's
Only one? That's more than most. Well, that's. Well,
No,
that's
that is
the cap for most people.
If,
That's
well, if you brought your friends through that, you would have died once as well. And we would have had something
Is that
in
why
common.
you're a cleric? Did someone bring you back from the dead?
I'm not exactly sure.
Yeah, guys, the feedback is really bad again.
Yeah.
I'm really not sure what it is.
Yeah, I don't know
It
either.
doesn't sound
Like we're
from
not.
outside.
We got the music.
Hmm.
I know it kind of comes and goes. I'm not quite sure what it actually.
It's all right. It's all right. Sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt. Continue.
Wait, there is thunder. It might be the thunder.
It wasn't there earlier though. I don't think. But what was it?
Okay, sorry.
Were you're a cleric? Or is it because someone brought you back from the dead?
In a way, I suppose. And she'll kind of get up and kind of just a lot to mull over today. Perhaps she should work on her interactions with people more. And she'll kind of wander back to her bedding.
I want the death story.
You can ask.
That's what I just did.
Oh, well, she said in a way. That was hers. She's gonna sit down and pull out her incense because she's about to start praying for better charismatic skills. Oh, you can.
Alright,
She's just pointing.
So are you? Well, I assume you're not a zombie. So then you're not. So when you died, someone brought you back. How did you die? Like, I'm just curious.
Well, it's a long story, and I do need to get to my prayers. And we do have something happening tomorrow.
Does it make you uncomfortable? Talk about your own death. You're comfortable talking about other deaths.
If you had died, would it make you uncomfortable?
I don't
Can you hear
know.
us? I'm sorry, I'm feeling kind of quiet. If you had died, would you be made uncomfortable? By something of it?
I don't know. I assume if I died, I'd just go back to be with my father, which would be rather uncomfortable on its own, but that's beside the point.
Very interesting thought. But does that mean you could just come back? Because
That I don't know. We haven't got that far, thank you very much. We're trying to avoid that. Anyway, if you don't want to talk about it, then I'm going to go do my own things.
okay, she'll continue pulling out her.
So are you guys setting up any kind of watch, or are you relying on the alarm? How are you guys doing this?
There's the alarm, there's Split, and does your hawk have a name?
Hockey.
Hockey.
His name is not Hockey.
Hawk Dale.
Hockey.
Dale
That's
Hawk.
the name
Dale
of the
Hawk.
town we're in, for those who are unaware.
His name is Hockey.
His name is not Hockey, but I suppose you may call
Sounds
him
like a
that.
name Rack would know.
Yeah, I'm looking at Rax.
This is weird.
That's a really good name for a sport.
Can't. Vila invents the idea of hockey.
Well, before we settle down or anything, Anakis is gonna go out and try to look up at the stars and see if she can potentially get a vision of anything that's,
Okay.
what she can see from them.
And Vivian's gonna sit there, incense kind of burning, flowing up, and everything. And she's gonna pray. Should I be uncomfortable with death? But she's saying this in Celestial, so no one understands her.
Okay. Okay.
Should I? Is that a problem?
And again, Vivian, you just get hit with this comfort of like, no, of course I shouldn't be uncomfortable with death.
She's like, yeah, that's what I thought. And that's what I thought. All of these people, like, I need to find my own people. I just like needs to get back to the crowd.
All right.
I just don't fit in with these people.
And Akis, what's your D100?
Oh, right. Sorry, that's what I'm
You
rolling.
got a couple rolls to do if you're looking for a star vision.
Yeah. And 60, and then my D20 roll.
Baby. A D100 is the D10 and the percentile die.
Oh, that's right. Give me 1 second.
Yeah.
60, it's the 0.
Would that be 70?
It just means 60.
Okay. 60.
If it were 000, that's 100. But if it's like 70 and 0, 80 and 0, it just.
Okay. So 60, and then 18 on the D20.
18 on the D20?
18.
Okay. So, you gaze up into the stars, and you see, as you have grown to learn about divination, you've looked into the stars to see the stories that they tell, because often stories will repeat themselves throughout history. And so, by knowing the past, you can know the present and the future. In this, when you see visions by them, you are very unsure of whether they are past, present, or future. However, the vision that you see now, a constellation presents itself to you that never has before. You don't know the name of it, but the story it tells is a very dark story. It tells of a time before history, a time when chaotic beasts, devils, demons, giants ruled. And over them all was a king. You see him sitting on a dark obsidian throne with molten lava flowing around him. Subjects flying in the air and bowing before him. Flames consuming everything around. And then your vision goes dark.
Okay, so beasts flying around him and stuff that you said?
Yeah. Well, something flying around him.
Oh, just one thing?
Huh?
Just one thing?
No, I mean, they weren't necessarily beasts that were flying.
Oh, okay. Just things around him that were Flying
around him, bowing before him.
Gotcha.
Flame consuming. All that there is.
Okay.
And your vision is dark.
Okay. And he kind of just takes a second, absorbs it, and then goes back inside. So go sit by the hearth.
Yeah, and you gather that the vision's darkness was basically because of like the place where you are. You have no clue whether that information is relevant or not. You just know that that's what presented itself to you tonight.
Okay. Wait, but by darkness, you just mean like the fact that it was a dark vision, like a
Yes.
head vision.
Yeah. Yes.
Yeah.
Do you know does she know if she heard the unearthly quiet that is of the obsidian?
No. It was not. There was no one talked in the vision. However, you're not really sure if that was a silence befitting the one that occurs in the Obsidian Spires or not.
Is this taking place? Did I recognize it as the Spire?
No.
Oh, okay.
Just an obsidian throne.
Yep.
Okay.
I'm chilling by the hearth, fiddling with my bracers of archery, trying to figure out how this guy screwed him up.
All right. Yeah. Go ahead and give me a general intelligence check. Add your proficiency bonus for.
14.
Basically, what it looks like to you is that he didn't do anything to them. They just were poorly crafted. He was selling janky objects.
Okay. Do you think now that I've used them for this long, I would be able to make a new pair myself?
You could. It would take time and money, but you could do it.
Would I be able to reuse the materials of these or no?
You could reuse some of the materials, but the leather is frayed that bound it together, and again, the bronze is tarnished, so there would be quite a bit of work that goes into that, and you wouldn't be able to use all of them or all of the materials. So
I'd have to somehow get some new materials. I don't have.
Yeah,
Yes.
they probably have some way to make weapons here.
Was there some sort of blacksmith or forge somewhere in the
I don't
town?
think we've looked.
I noticed?
not that you've seen, but you haven't really gone looking for one.
Okay.
So as you're filling with this, as you're filling with your bracers, Kasha just kind of like looks around to make sure everybody's occupied and like comes up to you and says, Vila.
Hi, buddy.
Oh, he's practicing his smile.
You're doing great.
I feel the stars in the air.
Praying. It's really good.
Please be
I bet-
normal as I am communing with my God. She goes back to Celestial.
No, really. You're doing very good.
Good. Well, then that's all.
Yeah.
And he comes over and sits a little more isolated.
Don't worry. Later, we'll get to compliments.
Okay. Yeah, and you're still getting the sense that he's really trying to be a little less awkward and whatnot, but he still can't deal with a group. He's trying to isolate himself within a common room.
I'm gonna go sit by him. Well,
He just kind of and scoots away just like a little bit, which for you is actually a lot of it, but
I'll live with it.
Annakia is kind of eyeing them, but she's just kind of like watching and then looks.
I'm just gonna try to
looks
make.
back what she's doing. Then
I'm gonna try to make some small talk about if he has any hobbies or like siblings or something.
Okay, so that would go something like,
Go ahead, ask.
Oh, I thought we were going to bed, and I was just going to just
oh yeah, sure.
abbreviate this. I was just going to abbreviate this, and
But yeah.
she just
I
making
kind of want to
uncomfortable.
hear this though. I really do. Go for it. You should do it.
Oh, I'm not good enough at the accent yet.
Oh, good. This is practice.
All right. So, this is going to be a new technique for you. It's called small talk. And it's funny.
I would tell it be small.
See, it's what you do when you are trying to be friendly with someone. You ask them things about their lives and things they enjoy or their family, and just be careful with it. We use this. We're gonna use this thing called discernment.
Discernment.
I'm familiar with the concept.
What?
I said discernment. I'm familiar with the concept, yes.
Very religious.
So you know how Viv tries to
Yes. Yes.
no, just talking
She's not
about
talking
you, not to you.
Okay.
How Viv tries to tell people about the dead families. We don't do that.
No, no.
Discernment.
It's not as much telling them about.
We're not talking to you.
Okay.
So,
like, I'm lost.
Yeah. All right, so we're gonna do this.
All
And
right.
you can ask me anything about my family. Here, I'll go first. Give you an example. What do you like to do for fun?
I like
Look at nature.
poems.
Well, do you write poems or just read them?
I read them.
Insight check.
All right.
Write them. I'm doing an insight check.
She just like looks at him.
13.
Not bad.
Not bad. It could be worse.
He definitely reads
Like-
poems. He definitely reads them. Give me a second. Haha. And you believe that he
Purely. I'm still suspicious. I'm still suspicious.
I really want to do it too. But
I'm still suspicious.
Very well.
All right, there, you give it a try.
Where are you from? Yes?
Yes, very good.
disembodied people.
Oh.
Clap for him.
I'm from a town
He's
called.
smiling. Look, he wants to acknowledge it.
Aw, look. Good job.
You're there.
He's smiling. He wants to smile.
No, I'm like sitting close, I'm getting kind of close to Dila. Acknowledge him. He's trying to smile at you. I'm just like, I'm her. You're like back to her. Yeah, I'm putting my back to her, and it's like, no, I'm like cleaning my my crystal ball, and I just pretend I'm not listening, but I'm like, acknowledge him. Just trying to continue.
All right, I'm from a town called Meyerfall.
Called what?
Meyerfall.
Meyerful. How do you even spell that?
Meyerfall. Sorry.
Oh,
Sorry for the
Meyerfall.
accent.
Mm.
Meyerfall.
You're fine. You're doing great.
I grew up there, and I've lived in Bordeaux for the last 20 years, give or take.
That is not gnomish.
No, it's not. it's I lived there with
The dwarven mining guild, the stone veil dwarves.
The what dwarves?
Stone veil. Gotta drop the accent.
What's
It's hard
what
to hear.
dwarves?
Dwarves?
What
They're like
then
people
is
that-
the dwarves?
They're also small.
Yes. I see.
They have better beard.
They have beards, and they're very good at smithing, and that's why I went to apprentice there.
Well, this has been very fun. I think I've learned.
I literally be lucky doing that's one of the only times I've heard him use the word fun. And then I kind of lean back into it.
You mark a tally on your book.
Oh, yeah, in my book I put a little tally of like fun. He used the word fun.
Yeah, no, Kasha's social battery just kind of like went to empty really quick.
All right, cash money.
Grabs your hand and shakes it up and down.
She called you cash money if you didn't catch that. Just saying.
Yeah, Kasha didn't catch that at all. He didn't
Okay.
know what she was doing.
He didn't cash it outside.
But he also was too interaction that to ask, so he just kind of like grabs your hand, shakes it like he's shaking somebody's hand, and walks away again.
Before everyone goes to bed, Vivian's gonna get up to go relieve herself and everything, and she's gonna slip out of the common room to where Sasha was.
Oh my gosh.
Oh my goodness. Okay. I'll make myself.
No, she just done her prayer. It was like kind of thing. Like yes, okay. Anyway, so she's gonna go try again to say what? A what? A stealth check.
Make a stealth check.
Stealth check. Okay.
Are you gonna wake this chick up out of a dead sleep and you're just standing there over her like a creep?
Oh, actually, I guess she would have gone back to sleep, huh?
Yeah.
Yeah, at this point, you guys have already like eaten. It's 10 at night.
Yeah. Okay. Actually, she's gonna get to the room, see that she's asleep, and be like, maybe later, and then she's gonna go back to the common room. Oh well, actually, she will go and relieve herself, and then go back.
We should still set a watch, I believe. I can do the first watch, and then if anyone else wants to do a watch. Any takers?
I believe we should all take a turn. Yeah.
Wake me up. All right. Well,
I'll go after.
I'll wake somebody up.
Wake somebody up.
I'll take second watch.
I've been asleep for like 2 hours now.
Somebody
So.
Sarah, your has been sleeping in front
Oh,
of
yeah,
the door.
in front of the door.
Sleeping in front of the whole time.
That's funny.
Vivian tripped over him on her way out
She kicked him on her way out.
on purpose.
No, it was made to look like accidental kick, but everyone knows. Until like,
Just kind of sway.
So, okay, so we're going to
my arm back and
bed,
swat
right?
at you.
basically.
Sounds good to me.
she's going to put.
On that
smelling
note,
salts
can
in your-
we?
smelling
quick-
salts into your food someday?
I was gonna take a break here. Actually, it's literally right on time. So yeah. All right, guys, we're gonna take a quick break. We will be back in like 5-10 minutes. Send me a text if you guys are ready. And yeah, see you then.
Super fun.
5 minutes. We'll be back soon, guys. Don't leave. Don't
be
go
back.
anywhere.
That's too late.
Wow.
Let's
All right. Welcome back.
Hello.
All right. So we left off with our party basically going to sleep, correct?
Yeah, setting watches and stuff, but
Yeah. And
Yes.
Vila, then me.
I think it's empty.
Oh no,
then
Kasha, Vila, me,
Yeah.
and then Natan. I mean Rock.
All right. Everybody roll perception checks.
Everyone?
I mean, for your respective watches, and then
Oh,
then we'll resolve it to see what happens.
If you have named your sorcerer, it should be Natan.
No.
19.
Grab my perception.
Is it?
I'm gonna pray over myself.
Okay.
Soros mi idea. Oh, I don't go yet though. I think it's Kasha first.
Well, he's doing it all at the same time, I think.
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah. I just want to know what everybody has, and then we'll resolve what happens.
19.
19. Vila and Rock, what were yours?
12.
17.
Oh, and for my watch, can I also kind of keep track of whether Sasha ever leaves her room?
Okay.
Not thinking she necessarily will, but it might be interesting if she does.
All right. So what was the order of the watches again? Because I got to know whose watch this happens under.
Oh, wonderful. You.
Anakis, Kasha, Vivian. Oh.
I was thinking
I think I
I
watch
was she
whenever
went
someone
first,
wakes
and
me
then it
up.
was me.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Okay, so then it happens under Vivian's watch.
Oh, okay.
That's the fourth of.
Yeah.
Yeah, and I
Yes.
got a 19.
All right. So as as you sit there awake, you see Vila's eyes bolt open as she looks at you and says, "The alarm."
Oh.
Oh. Well then, I'm gonna throw something at Rack. Make him.
All right.
Oh, well then. I've been waiting for this all night.
Okay, so are you getting us up?
Oh,
I was wondering.
I'm grabbing someone. I threw something at Rack, and I'm going to shake you.
Okay, gently.
What is this shoe?
What's going on? What's happening?
What the? You know,
The alarm went off.
Oh,
Probably.
Aniki is gathering up her stuff and she's starting to head out.
did we get a full
I'll just
night's
open
rest
the
before then?
door. Is there any fog coming in through the tunnel?
Not inside where you guys are.
Well, no, we're going outside and looking.
Josh, do we feel? Sorry. Did we get our spells back?
What?
Did we get our spells back?
Was it enough to be?
It has been the equivalent of a full rest for everyone.
Sweet.
The only person who it might not be for would be Rack, except for that he went to sleep 2 hours earlier than everybody else. So,
Wait, why would it not have been for Rack?
well, no. Because it would have been him more than anybody. I had that in reverse order. I guess it would have been Anakis, but even then, each.
I think it would have been close. I would have gone about 6 hours.
Huh.
Was
Yeah,
it?
because of the length of each watch, you would have gotten roughly 6 hours of sleep. So
Okay.
while all of the effects of a long rest are in place, you are a bit tired.
Okay.
All right. So
Here we go. Okay, we're heading out to the alarm. We're just-
you see a fog. So walking outside, you see a fog just outside where you are, like in the road.
Oh well.
As soon as you leave as soon as you walk outside the door, you hear,
How serendipitous.
huh?
How serendipitous. She's just like, oh, this is nice. We don't have to go anywhere.
As you walk out, the two of you that speak infernal hear in that language, why do you interfere with that? You do not understand.
Why don't you have us understand that which you are doing? She's tired and she's kind of like devil may care. Pun intended. Devil may care. Okay.
That's hilarious.
All right. So,
And on that note, when we hear the voice too, I'll cast Sanctuary on you.
She's speaking crap. She's gonna make herself hurt.
Yeah.
and
It's funny as I cast it, and I'm gonna say words that are celestial words. And they also celestial like.
Are you just?
Don't question me. Toros non siratia.
Yeah, that.
let me find it. Sorry, guys.
That's
Yep. So directly after you say this, you hear the words "Farashalom,"
What do you mean?
and immediately,
what is he doing?
what's your AC?
Oh, I cast Sanctuary on her though.
Yeah, what does
Right now.
Sanctuary do?
Yes, it gives you wisdom. Anyone attacks you, they have to make a wisdom saving throw. But if it's like a spell, it's something else. Hold on.
Wait, okay, hold on. What is my AC?
I'll pull it up.
Oh yeah, my AC is 12.
I don't think it matters because they have a +8 to hit with spells.
Oh, gotcha. The Sanctuary.
But what does Sanctuary do?
Sanctuary with them take a wisdom saving throw so that they have to roll to try to
Let me
again.
see.
So they have to pass the wisdom saving throw.
Ah, okay. So they failed the wisdom save, but
They have to change direction. So either choose a new target or lose the attack or spell.
all right. It changes the attack to you as it saw you
fine.
cast the words and touch kind of curious.
She knows the part of it.
It is 20 to hit.
20 hits. 20 hits.
Oof.
All right.
Definitely. We're level 5. No question.
Let me roll or do damage on this really quickly.
Which
As I'm doing this, everyone go ahead and roll initiative.
Yay.
Oh boy.
Chill. My initiative's no longer negative, guys. But I got it.
Hey.
9.
Ooh. Okay. That was bad initiative.
5. I'm screwed. Fine.
Just tell you about this.
Yeah, really quick. Freaking. Yes. Can you double, Josh? Meta question. Can you double 8 on people? Like if she does. Can you double 8 on someone?
up 8.
If it's not concentration, then
It's not.
Yeah, I mean, unless it says you can only cast it one time on a target, then you can do whatever you want.
No, I can cast it and she can cast it. Yeah,
Oh, it wouldn't stack if that's what you're saying.
that's what I'm asking.
Yeah. Hit points go up by 5. You get 5 extra hit points for the duration.
Got it.
All right. So, let me grab a piece of paper for this. Let's get that initiative order. Let's start with 25 to 20. Anyone?
Ooh.
Nope.
Right. Kashar rolled an 18 plus 2, so that is 20.
Nice.
Wow.
Good job,
Good
Kisha.
job, Kashaw.
However, that is tied with one of the things, so,
Oh, lovely.
and it has a higher dex, so it will go first. Let's see then, 15 to 20. Anybody?
Me. 19.
All right. Viv.
Viv.
10 to 15. Anybody? Oof. All right.
I don't think that.
5 to 10. Anybody?
9. 5.
6.
Okay.
At least these rolls are not really when it matters the most, I suppose.
I mean,
Yeah, I suppose.
it's around. So real quick,
Rock,
John,
you're not going last. That's something new.
What?
I said, Rock, you're not going last. That's something new.
That is
Yeah.
kind of crazy.
And then Keys.
I usually am close to the bottom, though.
All right. So, give me 2 seconds, and let me.
Okay, guys.
Oh, that's right.
This battle is sponsored by no one. Ourselves, Josh Callahan himself, and any of our viewers.
Look at that.
Woo!
So
these are our
fancy.
Patreon.
Ladies and gentlemen,
I don't think we have a Patreon. Don't say we have a Patreon until we have Patreon. Eventually, we'll have a Patreon.
Probably.
hopefully.
Probably. That would
All
be
right.
Yeah, sponsored
So-
by
You guys are. Whoop. Let's see. I would put. Oh man, I dropped Vila.
She's dead. Critical hit.
Mila!
Critical hit. Like, she's
No! She's
Take
so small.
Out.
She'll die.
Take 40
Here.
damage.
Vila.
He rolls all the d6s.
Can you guys even see those?
Barely?
Yeah.
All right. I mean, you're right here, and what you don't see are these in the fog.
Cool.
So that,
All right.
that strip of white along the whatever is the fog.
What?
Is that strip
think
of
it's a
white along
reflection.
the?
No, this is a path. Because that cave, that is the graveyard cave you guys saw when you
Yeah.
first entered the town.
Okay.
This is shoot, what was her name? This is that woman's house that you. Oh, you guys didn't ask her name. The woman's house that directed you to Seb Salam. She said
Yeah.
that is her house.
So
Got it.
So now, initiative order, the spellcaster starts.
Oh, lovely. I need to
Well,
pick
at
up
least we
counters.
know he's a spellcaster.
Oh yeah.
Well, I mean, it shot a firebolt at you.
What hit me, by the way?
By the way.
Oh, it was 10 fire damage.
10, 5,
Roll max damage.
Good to know.
All right.
Oh, wait, sorry. I
So,
missed that.
Oh.
What the hell?
you hear a mumble. As the first spell, you could generally make out what was being said. You just kind of hear a mumble as. Go ahead and Vivian, make a wisdom saving throw.
That's not terrible.
Better you than me.
Absolutely horrible, at least. Never mind. It is absolutely horrible for me.
Is that a 7?
1.
That's a 1.
Wait.
It is a 1. I've gotten 2
I'm
1s so far.
Stop when I
I will
die.
stop right
Extra?
I do.
Now, Vivian, you are now charmed.
Oh,
Well,
no.
I mean, I get a. No, wait. No, I get 8.
She
But
gets
that's
plus
it's,
7.
it's a 1 though.
Yeah, I mean, either way, you still fail.
Do you have advantage on this?
I don't think so. Not as a human.
All right, so
And help him at all.
you hear a voice in your head, Vivian, that says, "Kill them,
Ah, crap.
kill them all."
That's something I do heavily.
Okay.
All right. So Kusha then is. Oh my gosh. Kusha is going to cast Shield of Faith on Vila, which gives you a +2 to AC. Only because he knew that a spell had already been cast.
Already.
So,
Okay, that's fair.
Shield of Faith on Vila.
They've had a silent understanding. But if I cast on
did
her,
Flit,
or he
did
casts
Flit
on me.
come to find me?
Yeah, Flint did come to find you. Yes. So he is here somewhere. Like he's probably with you. All right.
But it's fine.
Real quick for our viewers, Flit is a tiny mechanical dragon, and he's awesome.
All right. So yeah, after that spell is cast, Kusha runs into the fog, and you guys kind of lose sight of him.
Right.
Actually, he would have run as far as he could, which put him past that. It would have. All right. It swings and misses. Vivian, to you.
Oh, I'm attacking them, right? Then I'll turn to the side and try to hit Anakis with my mace. This entire time. So
Well, you need to make a wisdom saving throw.
What is it?
I have to save against my
Liz, I feel like your characters just have this bad habit of going off the deep
I
end.
literally was just about to say that.
I'm doing
all my
They just
characters
attack
just
the
attack each
teammates.
other. Attack you guys.
3.
I'm gonna roll with the bad die. Hopefully it rolls bad again.
We're all
I see.
getting PTSD of the first one we
That's-
had.
What's the DC? Wisdom saving throw. 18. I passed. Now I get to roll to hit you though. That's all it is. So if I roll if I roll bad. Oh,
8.
13.
It still hits. Dang it!
No. It's barely anything though. It's D6 plus 6.
Okay.
2 is 8.
Thank you. Thank you.
I'm sorry. So she pulled the mace and she just whacks you with it, and you weren't really expecting it, and you just kind of like
Ow!
to the
And
side.
I'm mad at this point, so I turn and cast Hellish Rebuke on you.
We have
Okay.
other things to worry about.
Well,
Is that-
no, it makes sense. It makes sense. You're like just anything hitting you at this point.
Is Hellish Rebuke a reaction?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, go ahead.
I rebuke her for hitting me, basically. So you have to do a dexterity saving throw.
What do you say?
Oh,
7, 8.
no, do not. Okay. Oh, I also, while I'm casting that,
Hey,
what do
if I get
say?
hit though,
Oh.
does that mean I can re-roll my saving throw for the?
Yes. Yep. Every time you take
Huzzah!
So,
That would
okay,
roll me
it's-
damage.
Where is my?
Come on, baby.
Wait, roll a different one.
Oh, you're
That
right.
one was rolling crap.
Come on. It was kind of like back and forth. Like it was really good. And then
10 fire damage.
10 fire damage. That's fine.
Ah!
Oh, 10. Does 10 pass, please?
No. No, it does not.
Dang it.
Oh, I should have. So I burned. Ah, you should have given me a chance. Okay, that works. A chance to what? I would have substituted your roll.
Before you roll.
You should have done it.
I did it.
Anyway,
I was
okay.
rolling my damage. It's fine.
You're fine. You're fine. Next time, I'll be damaged again. I'm sure.
Anyway, sorry.
All right. Then that is Vivian's turn because you can't take any action or movement more than you're commanded to while the spell lasts.
Got it.
All right. Then Vila, to you.
All right. I'm going to. Dang it. Are they in full cover in the fog?
Where they are, no. Because it's centered right about here, in between them, and you guys, I would say it would be half cover, just based on how.
Okay.
Wisdom.
I'm gonna move a little bit to my left,
Okay.
and just to try to avoid hitting what I can see is clearly Kashat, totally missing his swing. So I'm gonna
You're like every time.
Vila.
What?
quite loudly.
Wait, go on.
Next north Madaguske to Force Ring, and we are going to
That sounds so
cast
cool.
a firebolt at the sucker there.
He's trying to.
All right. So you're moving, if I'm correct, to here.
Yes, just to get me not hitting Kashat.
Yeah. Okay. So there you go. So cast it.
Oh, nice.
26.
Nice.
To hit.
That will hit. For the kids at home, what does what you just said mean?
Oh, that's a great question. I wrote that down. I believe.
I don't actually know what that is.
I wrote it down on my spell card, just the words.
Oh, okay, gotcha.
Me forever ago. Hold on. A second to find
I
it.
didn't write down anyone else's.
You're good.
Mechanis, lend me your golden flame.
Cool. Yeah, all of the casters, which is all of us, have like spells in a language that we know in game. So
That would be Dwarvish.
Dwarvish.
Even though she's
all right, so what's the damage on that firebolt?
So confused.
I have not rolled it yet.
Well, Vivian, the little wimp who keeps getting
My gosh.
I think it's only happened for once.
Really?
Just Elizabeth.
Luckily, I'm an
It's just
idiot.
me.
I rolled my d20 and I rolled
I think
rolled a
fate wants you to
1,
roll against
but I'm supposed to be rolling a d10,
the dice
Yes.
doesn't need to merge.
which is a 10.
Nice.
Oh, nice.
That's
Payback
10 damage.
max damage on. All right. So I said payback for the firebolt they rolled max damage on.
Oh
Yeah.
All right, so you mutter the arcane words and throw your hand out. An arc of fire just streaks out into the fog, momentarily pushing it out of the way as you see it make contact with the with what you now know to be what they call a waking one, a vampire. And the fog closes back. Then the other vampire will take its turn. And it will.
Can I find? Oh, actually no. Vivian's trying to attack people. Never mind. I remain where I am.
I'm there presently on fire.
Is there any cover I can get behind?
Not on fire, but burn.
I mean, you could start making your way back behind this little outbuilding here, or even around the side of the the side of the tavern or the inn.
I'm gonna do
But
that.
since you already used about 15 feet of movement, you have about 10 left.
Okay, I'm just gonna stay where I am, but I did just remember that I got flip back, so I'm going to send him up by Kasha and have him take a force-empowered rend bite at one of the waking ones. Wait, there's
Okay.
2 of them? Yeah, have him take a bite at the waking one that I already hit. Woo!
Okay, cool.
Nice.
Shot.
Really
Drops down on him.
22 to hit.
A 22 will hit.
So that is that's 3 force damage. 2 bad. Still hurt. Still hurt.
Still some
It
good.
still hurt, yeah. 3 force damage is still force damage. So you see Flit just disappear into the fog as you just kind of see the shadow moving through it. And you hear as what you would imagine is Flit chomping down on this thing's ankle, just kind of and
He hits
that's pretty big step here, but you know it hurt him a little bit. So is that your turn?
Yeah.
And is
And
he moving back to you, or is he staying near Kasha?
real quick, I will yell over to Flip, Garde, which is to defend Kasha.
Okay, cool. So he does that. This thing, which as it runs out from the fog, you see to be a second waking one, runs out of the fog. That's a little redundant. I already said it. But runs, pierces through the side of the fog, and makes an attack on the Anakis.
Of course.
I mean, you're the closest one to it. Charmed.
He needs to make a wisdom.
He does.
He needs to make a wisdom saving throw, or else he can't attack me.
All right, he failed his wisdom save for the first attack.
Cool.
All right.
So he has to choose someone else.
Okay. So then he
Ah.
he continues his movement. And Anakis, that would give you an opportunity attack should you want to take that. No, you already used Hellish Rebuke. That's your reaction.
The way sanctuary happens, I'd say, is just like there's like a big like cloak of the ferrymen and stuff behind them, like just waving them away. In essence, like when they try to hit and everything, they're just like almost pushed away.
Yeah. So this vampire comes out of the fog, and as he begins to go and attack, trying to slash at Anakis, he sees the vision of the ferryman behind him, and immediately just shifts over 5 feet and continues his slash at Vila instead, which is
charmed. No idea.
Huh?
But it's too late. He's already.
Oh, I'm just saying. I mean, yeah, you already said Vila, but I was just curious if you would actually know that Vivian's charmed since he didn't cast the spell.
No, he didn't, but he saw that Vivian attacked you.
There is that.
Okay, continue.
All right, and then rolls a what is that? Plus.
We're able to shoot them though.
Plus. All right, Vila, will a 15 hit?
Just barely. Oof. I'm at a 15.
Dang.
Yes.
You have shield on you.
That gave me 15.
Oh.
Wait, the shield was +2, right?
Your AC.
Yes.
Okay, yeah, 15.
But what about Flick?
Flit is defending Kasha.
Oh.
So the first attack hits.
Okay.
What?
Is Flit still within 5 feet?
No, Flit is here.
Okay.
That one is there.
Dang it. Okay. Proceed then.
Yeah, he slashes down on you, and that will be where am I? Right there. That'll be 7 slashing damage. And then he will again attack, and that's 19 to hit.
Oh, very hit. Very hit.
As he attacks the second time, first he reaches out with a slash and just barely kind of scrapes across your armor, but finds just a little bit of purchase and scratches you at the neck. As he realizes he doesn't want to try for that again, he attempts to pick you up. Go ahead and make an athletics check.
Are you serious?
It's okay. Athletics are great for you. You're great.
Are they? You're like a tough little gnome person with muscles +2.
Yeah.
Which is 21.
She's perceived.
Okay, yeah. No, that actually succeeds because he rolled a 19 for his athletics check. So
Can I flip over the shoulder then? 21?
I mean, it's still very small. That would be a much higher DC to like find the thrust to jump over him.
Okay, fine.
But he goes to pick you up, and you're able to duck out of the way and kind of push his body weight over to the side of you, which then puts him to here. Then
Bar fights. This
that is his turn. Rock, that's to you.
Alrighty, I'm gonna walk over to the burning pile of
Yep.
whatever that is Vivian.
What?
What?
What
I
did
said I'm
you
gonna
say?
walk over to the burning pile of whatever.
Oh, I'm not on fire.
Oh.
It's like a magical fire that
Yeah.
comes after it, but I'm like smolder. I'm smoking.
I'd like to point out this is the first damage I've taken for the entire campaign.
Oh, wow. Getting hurt.
That's
I'm
good.
not the entire time we have played.
Ow!
All right. So, Rock, you said you're moving toward Vivian?
Yes.
All right.
And I'm gonna have like a almost like a PTSD, like a very concerned or like very, I don't know, just kind of look in my face. And I'm gonna kind of wave my hands around my face and then put my palm at hers and say Hype the Bjorn de Mithre. And I will cast I will cast the spell magic on her.
Ooh, all right. Give me Actually, read the description for Dispel Magic. I need to
Third level spells down, just get dispersed. But if it's over 4th level, if it's 4th level and up, you have to roll for it.
Okay, it is 4th level and up, so go ahead and roll for it.
What is it?
It's a 5th level spell.
Nathan, you have to roll for it. So get.
Okay.
Wait, hold on. It's 10 plus the spell level.
So what is the level of the spell, Josh?
I will tell him
It's a
what.
5th level spell.
5th level spell?
Oh.
Okay.
Wait, here, let me roll for you.
What?
Let me put you on rolls.
Nice!
14, because you're.
Just substitute. You substituted it.
Can you not
It's done.
substitute after?
No, I have
No,
to
you have to
before.
know before. She has
It has to be.
Divination, Nathan.
It has to be
The
higher
DC
than
equals 10 plus, so that's a 15. You have to do 15. What's your
Wait,
what are you rolling?
if he matches it, does he fail it?
No, if he matches it, he succeeds.
Making the building. Then you're good with your spellcasting ability. What's your spellcasting ability? It's plus what?
plus 4.
Yeah. So I'll give you the 14. Yeah. So I'm using one of my divination rolls, which is the 14,
Okay.
to substitute for his roll.
How
But-
would that play out in the
So like I can see that he is trying to help her, and like I don't know. I saw it coming. I don't really
Yeah.
know.
Basically,
I love it so
how
much.
this narratively will work is you foresaw in your meditations on your spell book and whatnot, looking through and trying to search out the secrets of the multiverse, you had seen certain events that will come to pass. This was one of them. This morning, probably, I guess, as you were walking out, you warned him that there would be a magical effect that he would have to disperse. As you did this, it gave him some know-how to steel himself in the face of the danger and everything else going on around him, and gather his fortitude to cast this spell.
I love this so
Cool.
much. This is
So you have
we're gonna
total
get like
of-
these flashbacks of like what must
Total
have happened
what?
before, what
19.
happened with her
19.
before, too.
So
I like it.
and the
so much.
DC is 10 plus the spell level, that's 15. So he.
All right.
So
Yep.
Oh,
You're no longer.
I believe you deserved that.
burns. And why did I deserve it exactly?
you hit me with your mace anyway.
Is it my turn or?
So Rack just did something.
If nothing else that Rock wants to do, then it would go to Anakis.
No, yeah, I'm good.
Okay, so I see. So there's what guy within? What's the guy that's close to me? Actually, can I see the guy that's by Kashaw?
You can see shadows of what's going on in here, but it is, like I said, it would be like half cover. So
But as long as I can see him, then it's fine.
Sanctuary's gonna leave.
we'll say that you have been kind of watching the area to make sure that you could discern who was who. So yes, you can see him, but it would be half cover.
Then he needs to make a wisdom saving throw.
All right, he has advantage on those, I believe, and half cover. No, those are dexterity saving throws against attacks, effects. Yeah, no, he doesn't have advantage on wisdom saves, just dexterity saves. All right, so that is.
What is my?
No, that doesn't pass. That's an 11.
Cool. So he takes 3d8 psychic damage as he feels like a sharp pain in his head that just kind of rings through it. Where's my d8? And as of now, he can't become hidden from me even if he becomes invisible. Like I always know where he is.
Right?
What?
This is Mind Spike?
Yeah, my spike.
Okay.
Nice. Okay, so 10, 16 psychic damage.
All right. So as you know, what just for me so that I can hear it, what does that sound like? Slush look like?
Within his his head. No, actually, no, he hears. What is actually?
I like that.
What is the specific?
I was actually talking about the spell.
Oh. No, the spell doesn't have a somatic element to it. I don't think. Does it? Oh no, it does.
It has either verbal, somatic, material, or any combination of the two.
Oh no, it has just somatic.
Okay.
So it doesn't have verbal.
Okay, gotcha. Okay, awesome.
But in his mind, he hears a loud ringing, and then he hears like the infernal voice of, "You have failed me. Prepare to die."
I love it. I love it so much.
Sure.
It just goes for her. It's all it does.
You just hear a screeching. No, get out. As back to the top of the order,
Yeah, buddy.
Yeah, buddy.
it then is going to. No, it's gonna attack Kasha. So No, it's not. No, it's not. It's going to vanish.
Cool.
You no longer see it.
But I know where it is.
It's true. So I'll leave it on the board. It is here, still just barely within the fog cloud. Kasha is going to take an attack of opportunity at disadvantage. Oh, that'd be nice. Oh, okay, cool. So it hits because it was a natural 17 was the low roll. The high roll was a 20. So.
Aww.
Yeah. So it will take. Right, it will take 10 damage.
Nice.
However, both of these things have already begun, you can see, healing their own wounds. So that stays exactly where it is. All right, and Kasha, it's now his turn, so having seen that thing vanish, Kasha is going to run over to this one, make an attack, and miss, because that's a 5. Yeah. So he runs over, shaken by the thing vanishing to his side and coming out of the fog into no less darkness than what he was experiencing in there. He swings with his mace, but this thing just narrowly ducks out of the way as he just stumbles forward. Then he will, as a bonus action, cast Spiritual Weapon over top of him. And that will hit. So, Spiritual Weapon is a D8.
D8, yeah.
All right.
What does the spiritual weapon look like?
5. So he takes.
Woo!
All right. What is that, Annakia?
What does it look like? What does your weapon look like? The spiritual weapon look like?
Oh, it's a golden morning star. As it appears, you actually see this dull golden glow, like almost like fire, kind of surrounding it. As it swings down, and a divine energy just kind of, and again begins to kind of part the darkness, and then it shrinks back as the darkness and foreboding nature of the land keeps it. Yep. That word, whatever that word is. So, Vivian, to you, who is no longer charmed.
Yes, so I'm gonna kind of look around at the group and be like, "Oh, Annaki's kind of feel bad, but not that bad because she hit me back." And then, what's it called? And then see what's her name? So one of the dudes came up on Vila, right?
Yes.
Yeah, he is right here. So this is like Kasha Vampire Vila.
Okay, yeah. Then I'm gonna step over because I don't see the other dude because he's invisible.
Yep.
So I'm gonna run over there to see if I can help out with that problem there, and I'm gonna cast as I go. I'm going to say, Sivetia Omlato Mentarespat. May the gods bless get you breathe in celestial. As I go and holding my symbol to the sky, and I bring it to my chest, and then like a wave of like this dark blue like mist energy like goes out and hits you, me, and Kasha as I go over. So you guys are blessed. So everything you do, roll a d4 to go on top of it, and then I'm also going to cast. As a bonus action, I'm going to cast the spiritual weapon, and to contrast his bright, glowing, bright thing, this one's just a staff with a large wooden staff, like dripping black water and everything, with a skull at the top of it, and it's got like this curve to it. It looks kind of like a bone almost too, kind of bony. But yeah, and so that's going to take a whack at the same dude that. Similar to the weapon that just detected, but completely different.
Yeah.
Do that.
As it joins the what's kind of going on over this thing's head, the two weapons are now kind of like swirling around each other as they're making attacks, kind of forming this swirling sphere of dark and light energy weaving around each other to create kind of a pretty cool display.
It is. Oh, it's cool. Yeah. So let's hope. It's not a 15.
And are you blessed?
Yeah.
That was your great song.
15? Was that 15?
Yeah.
15 just barely hits.
Okay, I thought he was gonna say misses. Oh. Okay, so that's this for 8 damage. Force damage.
Nice.
Woo-hoo.
All right, so that's 8.
Mm-hmm.
All right, so that is. All right. Then Vila, it's to you.
Go Vila.
That guy's still right up next to me, right?
Oh yeah.
Is he in melee range, or could I hit him with a range?
Yes. Yeah, he's in melee range. It's you two are right here.
Oh, before I walked over there, I did say thank you. I was like, oh, thank you, and everything. Kind of surprised because she didn't really like you that much, but now she likes you better. Okay, she's like, that was cool. Good guy. Well, like in her opinion, like you could have just hit her to try to do it. So, like, Annaki's hit her, and then you were like, let me just waste a spell slot to break this, which was nice. Well, shoot. I'm gonna, like, you could have just whacked her to try to get her out.
I'm gonna hit him with my light hammer.
Okay, go for it.
Like a hammer that is light, or like a light hammer?
I honestly don't. It's just a smaller hammer.
Yeah, it's a hammer that is lightweight.
Yeah, it's not like a war hammer. It's like a sledgehammer size.
Look at Tinker's tool.
Not tiny. It's like a sledgehammer type deal.
Probably cool.
Holy crap! I perceived. That is 24 to hit.
Nice.
A 24 will hit. In the wise words of Percy, whatever DeRollo, that'll do.
Will have something the Rosebird.
That will do.
That's 4 bludgeoning damage. But I'm just happy that I made a melee attack. I've never made one.
That's true.
So I'm just gonna take my little tiny sledgehammer and whack
I don't
it.
think I've ever actually hit someone with my mace either.
All right, so you said that is 4 bludgeoning.
Decoration.
Yes.
All right, cool.
And
So-
I'm also going to call to Flit to Gulduri. And he's going to sick him with a Force and Power Rend.
All right, make the attack.
And there's like, it's a neutral.
And
like,
he doesn't hit
like
crap. A natural 3.
Kind of
So
bounce
that's
down.
7.
I know. He scampers on over, and he's so overzealous at the fact that he already did 1, and now he's like coming over to help again. He just kind of like chomps at the air, just wildly over and over again, and doesn't really hit anything. But it is adorable.
Yeah, I'm just gonna shake my
Morale boost in the seriousness of the moment, so you can just kind of.
So I'm just gonna shake my head and he'll return to my shoulder. Nice.
Okay.
I love it. You are a German master of a fiddle.
German.
Dwarvish. Dwarvish sounds German.
It does sound just kind of like a weird combination between Scottish and German.
It is based out of a Germanic language, so.
Suck it.
All right. So.
Man, I just
Yeah, it's actually this thing's turn now. So.
The crap rolls.
Yeah.
Better use me, buddy. You're like, that's rough.
Are you seeing this? I rolled like 2 natural 19s in a row and then a 3.
You're like drawing in the good energy, and I'm getting the bad. But it's okay, actually. I keep on going back and forth, so it's like, it could be.
Could be a nat 20, could be a 2.
Yep.
This is also going to vanish.
I hate you so much, vanishing thing.
I'm just kidding, guys. I'm just kidding. He's
Oh,
not. Come on. All right. So he will, however, attack. First, see, he'll just kind of make his way around. So Vila, is that will a 14 hit?
Not if it's deflecting the attack.
Ooh, which gives him disadvantage.
What?
Ah, yeah, no, 10.
10 does not hit. Yeah, buddy. Yeah, buddy.
He'll move over and attack Vivian with a 22.
Wait, he gets 2 attacks?
Yes.
Oh, that's lame.
This is fine, guys.
So he hits you?
Yeah. Oh, totally.
Sorry, I thought that was.
Yeah.
Wait,
So,
sorry. I will say.
all right, so actually, you'll only take 5 slashing damage on that one.
Got it.
And then he will move, kind of.
Slash down the side of her leg. Oh,
Wait, where's he moving?
I'm aware.
He's going to move.
Do I get an attack of opportunity?
No, he's moving in between you and Vivian, kind of pushing through. So, basically, the smallest 3. He's kind of surrounded by the smallest 3 people.
I take offense. Me?
I'm pretty big.
On the other hand, Kashad does get an attack,
I say I'm 3.
which hits. That will be. Okay, so this one's actually looking pretty hurt at the moment.
Wait, where is he? You pointed him?
Yeah, he's right here. So, okay, the lineup again, because I guess, yeah, you can't really see very well through there. So this is the invisible one. This is Rak, Anakis, the other one, Vila, Vivian, Kashad.
Okay.
All right, so that is its turn. So, Rak, to you.
I'm gonna step down and pick up like a handful of the shale, like the like little maybe quarter-sized pieces and stuff. And I'm just gonna throw it in the direction of the invisible guy, or the guy who's in the.
Do you make a ranged attack?
I'm just doing this more so to try to figure out where he is.
Yeah, well, I mean, I'm just saying to generally throw it in the right direction, because you just saw him vanish. You don't know where he went. It
I was
won't.
hoping with shale it would kind of like spread out enough to. We'll see.
It's if you were able to get that much in your hands to like literally go across the entire street.
It's gonna be.
I've got big hands. No, yeah. All right. So what am I adding to? The
Okay, so roll a d20, add your dex modifier.
Dex. All right. That'll be a 14 then.
And since he's invisible, that will be a disadvantage also.
I guess I'll- okay.
I don't think you can guide yourself in this way. That's an action. You have to pray and do a whole thing.
Okay. So 10.
All right, so you pick up this the kind of gravel shale type stuff that's in the street, and you chuck it just generally in the direction that you saw him in. Try and get it spread out as much as possible. But even with your large hands, the movement that these things have is quite a lot, and you're throwing fog, and it's even if you hit him, you're not sure that you would have been able to see it. So, and then you just hear the rocks skitter across on the other side.
Okay. All right. I'm gonna take a few steps. I'm gonna step into the fog, and then I'm going to distract, or I'm gonna take hidden step.
Okay. So, hidden step.
Oh.
What exactly does that do?
I'm just invisible till the next turn, attack, damage roll, or force saving throw.
Nice. All right. So that leaves us to Anakis.
Yeah, okay. I am going to, okay. So Anakis knows where the invisible one is. How far away is he from her?
Roughly 25 feet.
Awesome. Okay, she is going to say Tarushama, and then she's going to cast Witch Bolt and try to hit him.
Oh, nice. Which for the folks at home means...
Oh, Lightning of the Witch. Okay, so just one second. Okay. Oh, 23 to hit.
A 23 will hit.
Sweet. So he takes 1d12 damage. And does that, I'm curious, does that basically invalidate his invisibility? Because I have an arc that sustains between the two of us of crackling lightning. So.
Let me see something. It is greater invisibility that he casts. So I've got to figure out exactly what that would mean in that scenario. All right.
Nice. Okay, on a hit, so he's going to go ahead and on your turn, I can do one of them automatically, but it's a sustained arc of lightning between the target. So like I hit him, so there's always an arc of lightning between him like this unstructured distance. So
It's really
it's not
cool.
just one time thing.
no, I can use it, and if I keep the other action, I can do one.
I will say that
He's going on.
I will say that it takes him down to 3/4 cover rules, but he is still invisible.
Okay.
You know where the lightning is, but then also he's through the fog at this point. So at this point, he's still functioning under full cover and can't be targeted, except for by the spell that you're holding.
Gotcha. All right.
This is a weird situation, but yes, that is what I'll say for this one.
All right. Well, I gave him 12 lightning damage, so.
Okay. You rolled max damage? Dang.
Yep.
Right. So that is.
Josh, had you decided whether you wanted to, whether you were okay including like flanking rules and stuff like that?
As for now, no. Yeah. As of now, probably not.
Yeah, no worries. Oh, sorry. Continue. Whose turn is it?
That's it. That's all I can do.
Okay, that's all you do? Then it is its turn. And it will...
Actually, can I? Sorry. Well, I guess never mind. I guess I was gonna move, but it's fine.
I mean, yeah, you can go ahead and move.
Okay, can I move up, like, just closer to where I know he is, like 10 feet closer?
Yep.
Thank you.
Yep. All right. It will cast. It will cast Blight on you.
Me?
Yeah.
Well,
Make a Constitution saving throw.
doesn't it have to do a Wisdom saving throw?
No. This isn't a. It's not an attack.
Oh no, Sanctuary's gone because you attacked it.
Oh,
Once
okay.
you attacked it, it was gone.
Oh, okay. So I'd make a what saving throw?
Constitution.
What's my Constitution? Not bad.
Do you have advantage against magic?
15.
15.
That's not bad. It's not good enough.
I mean, mine's
You're
16.
one under where you need to be.
Dang it.
It's 16. Okay, so let me gather up my d8s.
Oh, dang. You have the healing potion.
I'm gonna have to. I don't actually have enough d8s, so I'm gonna have to roll one of these twice.
That's cool.
12,
I've got Revivify.
13, 24. Take 31 points of necrotic damage and make a concentration check.
What'd you say?
Take 31 points of necrotic damage and make a concentration check.
31. Are you out?
No, but
Okay.
I almost.
31.
Okay.
Okay.
I got 5 hit points left. What do I?
Look at it.
What do I do for concentration check again?
That would be a.
Which roll?
No,
What's
I roll a d20. I roll a d20 and then add what to it?
Yeah.
Oh, it's Constitution.
Yeah, it is Constitution.
It's a Constitution saving throw. For
Basically, yeah, you have to roll above damage taken.
Oh, I think it's, yeah, it's just a straight roll, isn't it? I don't think
Wait,
you add
what?
it.
No,
Yeah.
it's a Constitution save.
It is?
Mhm.
There's no way to roll above damage taken.
I don't
Okay,
know.
sorry,
I don't-
sorry. No.
Maybe it's.
Is that what it is?
based on
Okay,
damage.
I have to roll above a 31?
It's either that or half the damage taken. Let me actually look this one up. I don't want to be wrong on this one. Some things I will make up. If I don't know it, this one I don't want to. So
So a concentration check? Oh, the DC goes up based on how much you take or something. Like, but I don't know. But I
Some
don't think
people
it's
can
not
deal
very-
like 60 damage, and I'm thinking, how would you ever make it?
Yeah, you can't.
You wouldn't. You're
Well,
not
you
even
wouldn't.
concentrating. If
You
you're
need- you need
taking
a
your
feat, like,
entire
War
hit points
Master
worth
to
of
give
damage,
you
you're not going
advantage
to
on
concentrate on something else.
No, but even if I got
okay,
roll,
yeah, no, it is half. It is half. So it would be you'd have to roll above a 16 because it's rounded up.
Oh, wait, 31?
okay. Well, okay. Nope. 7.
All right, the arc of lightning just as you get hit with this blight, the force of necrotic damage that comes hurtling at you, as well forces the lightning back into your orb as you. It basically it just kind of explodes on impact. and sends a wave of energy throughout the entire party, and they all just feel basically the wind off of this attack.
Can I cast Hellish Rebuke? No, just kidding. Okay,
Wait,
go ahead. No, I can only do it once.
Wow.
All right, continue.
All right. Also, I think that's only if you're. No. That's yeah. Anyway, then it actually is going to move. What's its movement speed?
I hate it so much.
30 feet. And it is still invisible, by the way.
Guys, we're running low on health.
Does anyone get an attack of opportunity?
Does it walk by me? Because I know where it is.
Moved outside of the melee range. Like it kept a distance of 5 feet the entire time.
Gotcha.
All right, then. Kasha. Oh yeah, Kasha. All right.
He is blessed. Blessed.
Yep, Kasha is going to move here and attack this thing. Bless gives a plus something to attack, right?
Plus D4.
All right. That still won't hit, but he's going to use his bonus action to move his spiritual weapon back over top of this thing, and that will hit, which gives 8 damage. So
Kapow.
I'm rolling really high on the spiritual weapon, but everything else. Yep.
No.
All right, so 1. All right, so that is all he can do. So, Vivian, to you.
Yeah, I'll just do a guiding bolt on this dude. Oh, good. Let's see how this goes. And I'm blessed. Hashtag blessed, please. 11. Plus my spell attack bonus. 18 hit.
An 18 will hit.
Awesome. That's 4. And okay, so next person's gonna have advantage. And 4, 8, 10, 16 radiant damage.
Nice.
For this dude, and then also the next person has advantage. Whoever hits him next, because he's glowing now. So like this dark, blackish, bluish energy hits him, and it's like crackling around him and like lighting him up with this creepy glow. And then the spiritual weapon's also going to come down and hit him right after. So I'll roll for that. Blessed.
Hashtag blessed.
8, 15 to hit. That hit last time, right?
A 15 will hit, yeah.
Yas. Okay. Then
Yas.
6, 10 damage, force damage.
All right.
And then I'm gonna. I'll just stay where I am, I guess. No, I'll move around. I'll move around to try to block off Annakia.
All right.
Because I know her is gone at this point.
Okay, you do maintain.
I'm still within his
Yeah,
so I
you're
just kind of
still in melee range, so he does not get a attack opportunity. Is that your turn?
Yeah.
All right, awesome. So then V, let's you.
Yes.
Guys,
I'm
doing
going
too well.
to cast aid on myself, Vivian, and Annakia. And that gives you an extra 5 hit points for the next 8 hours. So your current hit point maximum and current hit points both increase for the next 8 hours. What?
I said that's what I was going to ask. Also,
Nice.
I can't help but think this is like a subtle girl power moment.
Around the world, girls.
It's more like who's dying right now. Yep. Who's taking the most damage?
That's
Oh wait, I also probably dealt a significant amount of damage. So okay.
It's not
Not demeaning
a
you.
contest.
Yes, but I'm going to
You are closest to death at the moment.
take my hammer as my arcane focus in my hand and whip it around to each person, and a little glow of gold energy will shoot out and just bop them on the front of the head.
Oh, that's nice.
Yeah,
Okay.
a little ball of yellow light just bops them on the head.
All right.
Is the vampire within melee range of me?
Yes, it is.
Crap. Okay.
It's like in the center
He's
of us.
gonna. Flick's gonna take a force empowered rend if I don't drop my d20 on the ground. Since aid is an action, so that's all I've got for attacks. Flick's gonna take a force empowered rend, and that's 19 to hit.
Yeah.
We'll hit.
Kill this guy. Kill this dude.
All right.
We need to kill one of them. We need to make a different practice focusing on one dude before and killing one guy off.
And
first.
that's 10 force damage.
I mean, like
That is max damage.
Nice.
on their attacks on one dude.
Max,
All right.
max damage for Flick.
This time, Flit, still just as zealous as before, just like jumps up and just like takes a chunk out of this thing's shoulder as it starts like spurting blood, and howls in pain. Not Flit, but the vampire. As he kind of lands back on his feet, dust scatters beneath him, and he just kind of looks back up at Vila with like his metal tongue hanging out of his mouth. Like, did I do good?
And he lets out a screech that sounds kind of like a laugh. Just to further anchor the vampire.
Yep.
Like Muttley. What was that, Muttley?
But he'll return to my shoulder after he was a good boy. And he's gonna return.
Okay.
Good boy.
Then that's what he does.
Good boy, Charlie Brown.
All right. Then it is its turn. Actually, that is your turn, right? That's
Yeah, that was my turn.
okay. Cool.
What does his name?
Forever to die. I know.
Actually, no.
I want that little shirt.
All right. Yeah, it's just gonna attack the thing that attacked it. It's gonna try to attack you again with a.
Deflect it.
Okay, that's good because that was a 24 to hit. Oh. Shoot. All right. I mean, it's still a 21 to hit.
Ah.
That's with this bitch.
Yeah, it's 24 originally.
Yeah, it hits.
That'll be
Oh, I have to increase my hit point.
11 slashing damage,
Oof.
Okay. Hold
and
on.
then that one will be another 24 to hit.
Yeah, that hits.
All right.
Racco, Vila's way, get in between her and the bad guy.
This one,
Did that impose disadvantage again?
it's a reaction, and you only have one reaction per round.
Ah,
So
well, that's fine.
the first attack comes across with a slash and cuts deep. The second attack, he reaches and grabs you again, Vila. So go ahead and make another.
Why does this guy keep picking me up? I don't like this.
It'd be easy to make. He rolled a natural 20.
I rolled a 6.
Dang.
Okay, yeah, you are now in his grasp, and he is going to take you away at half speed to about. Actually, no, he will come into the fog cloud. He's just barely inside of it.
Did he move out of my range, or because he was in the middle of all of us?
He was not actually. Vivian moved. Okay, here's how it was set up. Vila was here-ish. He moved between Vivian and Vila. Vivian moved back here toward you, which is about 7 feet away, roughly. It's more than melee range. You're back here. Kashaw's, again, just outside of melee range. The other vampire is here, invisible. She was the only one within melee range of him. So he moves back into the fog cloud.
You're with him?
She grabbed him.
picked me
up.
Yep. So, that is his turn. So, back to you.
So I didn't see the guy leave the fog cloud.
He's invisible.
What?
Well,
Oh, yeah, he was invisible.
Okay.
He's
And
still.
Not because of the fog cloud.
I'm at 23.
and I wouldn't see the other guy now, right? Anyway.
It's not as bad as I thought you were. I thought you were 9.
I'm just gonna run towards the direction of where Goggles and the guy would be, and perchance, if I happen upon them, do something.
You do happen upon him.
Okay. Oh. That.
Oh, quick question. Is this guy also carrying Flit that was on my shoulders? Did Flit hang on to me?
I'm gonna say no, because he'd already been chomped on by Flit a couple times. He would have knocked him off in picking you up.
Well, dang. So what's
So actually, that reminds me.
Oh, yeah. Flit's gonna follow, obviously.
Okay. So.
What are you doing, Nathan?
I guess I'm just gonna grab for Vila.
Come here. Pull her apart.
Rip her legs off.
I guess I'm just gonna grapple the vampire.
Oh,
Okay. Go ahead and make a strength check.
Right.
Tackle him, grab him by the legs.
Ooh, you don't have to roll very high.
You should tackle him.
I don't know what my strength is, but I'm already at 20, so I'm assuming.
Because if you tackle him, then he's prone, and you get positives
Oh my
on it.
gosh.
Hold up.
It's at least +2.
What kind of a check is it?
A 21.
All right. Yeah, he rolled a total 6. So you run over, and through the fog, you see him, and aided by the screams of Vila as she's cursing in Dwarvish the whole way. Immediately, you're able to just, like, without any problems, just, like, swing one arm around and grab Vila and, like, stiff arm, football push the
Nice.
vampire away, like, down by his head. He's
Yeah.
And
You're huge, and she's tiny.
yeah, you are now in possession of Vila. You just kind of
I'll put her on my shoulder.
yes.
Yeah.
You don't. Awesome. All right. Is there anything else you'd like to do? You basically only have bonus action left.
Yeah, no, I'm good.
All right. Awesome. That is Akis then.
He
The
is.
only one who knows where the invisible vampire is.
What?
The only one who knows where the invisible vampire is.
Yeah, I know.
Tell us that he's walking with
Hold on. Okay, question. How much of my action does it use to drink a health potion?
Your action. You told us this before.
Yeah, it would be an action.
It's a Mercer's thing. It was a homebrew thing.
Yep.
Dang.
Honestly, it doesn't make sense to me.
What?
It just doesn't make sense to me to be a bonus action.
Unscrew.
You got an entire vial of stuff after opening it.
Yeah.
Okay. Then
Just drink the health potion.
all right. I'm gonna drink the health potion, and I'm going to yell out to everyone that the guy is back behind us now, so like everyone knows where
What did you
he.
say?
He's running behind us. He's
Behind you.
he's running towards the tavern. Is that what it is?
The inn.
No, he's trying to get to the tavern, I think.
Oh crap.
Well, he's thereabouts anyway.
Bueno.
He's what?
He's almost
He's
inside.
thereabouts anyway. Not really sure what his intentions are, but he's there.
I feel like there's more for us than anything else.
You can use your movement.
Well, maybe
to follow
Sasha, but
To what?
Use your movement. to follow.
Okay, no, here's okay. So yeah, I'm gonna yell out to my compatriots that he is moving towards the tavern. I'm drinking the health potion, and I'm holding my movement. So as he moves, I'm following behind him.
Okay, so the rules as written don't allow to hold movement. You can hold an action, you can't hold movement.
Well,
I do remember that being a thing.
alrighty then. I guess I don't do anything. Cool.
All right.
I don't do much of that. So I just tell them that he's running towards the tavern. I guess.
All right, very well.
Okay, one rule.
So, just after you do that,
Where's my what do I roll for a regular healing potion?
greater is it's 2d8 plus 4.
Okay.
And if it's not, that's what it'll be for now.
Cool.
So, how many points do you heal?
15.
Oh, nice. So
Like
as you're doing that, if I could find, dang,
Diggity dang,
Alright,
dang.
well, I don't know the words for it then, but as you're doing that, you hear the infernal for "Sleep Unto Death" from just behind you. As
behind me?
well, yeah, I mean, right here.
Oh, I'm facing him. Like I'm
Oh, okay, well, then you're-
there he is, my
Right in
friend.
front of you. Then from right in front of you, you hear in infernal "Sleep Unto Death," and that is
Yay!
that's. I'm sorry, I'm not using Kashaw's die for that.
Do not taint Charleston. He would literally murder you.
21, 25. All right, so what's your HP now?
25.
She's like, God, this.
You fall asleep.
Yeah.
And you are, yeah. So you fall asleep, fall to the ground. Now, to everybody else, you just see her fall to the ground. Then, yeah, it will end its turn there.
I
All right.
understood what he said though, so I understood it was.
Yeah. So you don't know since it was "Sleep Unto Death." You don't know exactly, but yes, you understood the words. Kashaw is going to try and help out here. Actually, no, Kashaw is not. He just saw you go down. He's going to kneel beside you and try to. Actually,
Give her back.
and look at Vivian. Look at Vivian and say, "What happened?"
Oh, wait, are we pausing? Like, is it my turn?
Wait.
Kashaw runs over, kneels, says, "What happened?" And then he begins to shake Anakis. No, not now, not now. And you actually, if I'm not mistaken, wake up at that.
Yeah.
Oh.
It's just I don't lose my hit points. I'm just asleep until someone wakes me up.
Could wake up.
Oh.
Obviously.
Sometimes he's action to shake me awake.
Shake you awake. Got it.
So she kind of wakes up with and she's just looking at Michelle what?
And Kashaw has this look in his eyes like, what the heck just happened? As that is going on, Vivian, it's now your turn.
Oh, that's all. Okay. I'm going to cast as a bonus action. I'm going to cast. Oh no, I was going to say healing word.
Oh.
Because that's
My hit
necessary.
points.
Huh?
I still have it.
Well, you're at 15. Oh, I mean, do you guys not want me to?
No, go for it, go
It's
for it.
healing mass word.
Oh yeah, go for it.
Mass
Please do.
healing.
Please
Oh,
do.
cool.
I don't.
Yeah.
I do.
So I'll just say the words for cure wounds from now. Portos dignitaras and dorasus sich. In death is the power of life, and basically her computer will everyone goes the problem with it. Goodness. Anyway, but it's as the words come out, it's just this energy, the blue energy again, just healing your wounds a little bit, and that's gonna be. Where are ya? D4 plus my spellcasting modifier. Oh, that's plus 7. That's cool. Wait. 3, 10.
10? Nice.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Oh, wait. Oh no, it's 7. You're right. I was thinking it was attacks.
Oh wait, so what is it? It's
7.
10. It's 10
points.
total though, right?
But that's to everyone.
Wait, it's 10 total?
6 creatures. No, it's just 7.
Oh, okay.
Because it's plus 4 because of my spellcasting.
Okay.
So my spellcasting modifier is well, wait, what's my spellcasting modifier? It's my wisdom, right?
It's your wisdom.
Yours.
No, it's your wisdom plus your.
But that's my spell attack though. My spell,
Yeah,
the
it's
spell
4.
is.
It's
I think it's
4.
4. Spell casting
So 7.
ability modifier. So I think it's 4.
Okay.
The ability modifier is just your wisdom score.
Yeah.
Okay.
So that's 7 to everyone though.
Okay.
So everyone gets 7 points. I'm not sure if you took damage, but you can get that 7.
Cool. You need to do something.
I've been saving
So
everybody.
I should add that to
You
mine.
have to like aim damage.
7 points is not bad.
I never damage.
And as my actual action, I'm gonna pick up my my symbol and everything. I'm gonna raise it into the air, and it's gonna start glowing. And I'm going to say, I'm gonna cast Turn Undead because I didn't do it before. and Annaki's muttered to me as we were fighting, like, "Don't you have a thing about dead people? Isn't this your thing?"
You would think
And I'll be
about
like,
it.
"Oh,
Use it.
oh yeah, it is my thing." And I'll be like, "Sir, Situran Diak, Sorotiron. Sorotiron. And that's going to mean turn from here, Soroth cursed. And that's going to be light that just kind of shoots out of it at the 2 undead.
All right.
So they roll.
That's an area of effect thing, correct?
That is within. Where
That is
you?
within.
Turn undead within 30 feet of me. Yeah, so I'm gonna move.
You hit both.
Good.
Right. They both have to make wisdom saves. Yeah.
Passing 15.
All right. Well, one's a natural 20 and one's a 14 plus wisdom. So.
Oh, I hate everything in life. Well, it was close. That's a good try. Could have been a thing.
Better luck next kid.
So shake it off.
As you cast that, you hear in Infernal, "We're more powerful than that, priestess."
Oh no, he didn't. Oh no, he didn't. In her head,
All right, is that your turn?
that is my turn.
We are struggling, guys.
I'm gonna. What? Yeah, that's it. I'll say where I am.
Yeah. All right. Then Vila, to you.
All right,
You
so
guys.
Rat's carrying me, right?
Right.
Yeah.
Carry. Yes.
I'm on his shoulders.
Yeah.
Okay,
Are they looking
Um,
rough? Who's looking rougher between the two of them?
I'm going to use my bonus action to cast Magic Stone on a handful of stones in my pouch. And I'm going to take the 3 of them in my hand, and I'm going to chuck one at the vampire.
Okay.
I've done this for a long time.
I haven't done it in a while.
And you did a very long time.
I
My
missed this, guys.
my
My
fire
little pebble fights.
What'd you roll?
26.
How? That's
Oh!
like
How
Rolled so
19.
high. I don't know. It's just 19s.
That is the golden snitch dance.
Third. Oh man.
Liz Hunter die.
Oh,
Liz
I'm
Hunter
really
die.
low.
I know you're not.
I'm like
just
rolling
poking
fine.
fun.
I like it noted. It's a pretty copper metal dice. She's so
But
pretty.
yeah, don't let anyone touch your
No
dice.
one touch
All
my
of us
die.
roll like kind of mediocre.
It's a D6 plus 3. That's 8 bludgeoning
Someday
damage.
she's gonna meet Brian,
Okay.
Phil Wheaton, and she's gonna be cursed.
Will Wheaton.
I think
We don't talk
it's
about-
Will.
No,
I think
we
it's
don't
Phil.
talk about.
No, it's Will.
Are you sure?
Oh, you know what? On Smash, it's Phil because they were changed.
All right. So, Vila, do you have anything else to do?
Yes. Flit will also sick him.
Sick him, buddy.
Because this dude.
Come on, take him down.
This
Take
dude
him
tried
down.
to carry me off. He's not happy.
No, Flit is not happy. If machines have emotions, he is in fact angry.
How? How?
Did you freaking crit?
I'm like the balance has been restored to the universe
That's
somewhat.
Flit
Oh.
restored my
So
balance.
funny.
I rolled a
Flit
2.
is her
It's
like
a
it's her
6.
sin eater. It's her
6 to
it's her
hit.
Sinita.
That'd be a
Yeah.
6.
Yeah, that doesn't hit.
But yeah, I just
So,
rolled
blinded by mechanical rage, Flit just like jumps.
Wait a minute.
What?
Who had attacked him way back when? Had someone attacked that guy because he had advantage? Whoever attacked him had advantage on the roll way because of the guiding bolt.
Yes, since that was not remembered, that did not go through.
It's fine.
That's unfortunate.
Yeah, sorry about that.
All good. I just completely forgot about it.
All right, so Flit just kind of like leaps through the air, trying to attack the zombie, but really just kind of like jumping over Vila and landing on the other side, wildly snapping on his way.
Buddy, you tried.
He did try. He really did. All right, then this vampire will take its turn, and
Stay within melee range. Flit wants to stay within melee range of the vampire.
he stays within melee range. Yeah. All right. I'm already rolling with disadvantage because I suppose that. Yeah. All right. So that is still a 17 to hit.
Me or Rack?
Yeah, who?
Vila.
He's reaching up on top of
That's
the
like
7
8
foot
feet
fireball.
high.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I forgot that you were kind of like.
He's on his
I'm
shoulder.
sorry. I hadn't moved your little thing yet. So yeah, that is. I forgot that was the thing. So.
Sorry.
You should just fight from up top of him at all times.
No one can ever hit her.
Okay, no, instead he will attack Rack, which again 17 to hit Rack.
Yes, that will.
Okay, then go ahead and make a strength check. It's not gonna matter.
Are you sure?
Yeah, I rolled pretty horribly. You're probably gonna roll above it.
What is your roll?
11.
Yeah, you beat me. I got a 10.
Sick.
Oh! All right, you are now grappled by this thing, by the vampire. So he will make a secondary and an 11 won't hit, right?
11 will not hit, no.
Okay, so you are grappled by this creature, meaning that you are, let's see, your speed is 0, and you can't benefit from any bonus to your speed. The condition, basically your speed is 0.
Okay.
You can still make attacks, you can still do all that, cast spells, but you can't move because you're grappled. All right, so, Rock, it is you now. You can take an action to try and break the grapple.
Yeah, that's what I'll do. I'll try to break his grapple, I guess.
All right, so that'll be another strength check.
No strength, right? Yeah.
You rolled a natural 20.
I had a 19.
That's unfortunate.
Oh boy. Well. Okay. Yeah. I guess I'm good.
Okay.
I'm just gonna stay squirming.
Okay. So, Anakis, to you, you now are awake. You have not stood up yet. That will take half an movement to do so, if you wish to. You can also just take your turn from the ground.
Guys,
I can also what?
Focus on one.
You can also just take your turn from the ground.
I'm gonna stand up and I'm just going to cast Witch Bolt again on the visible one.
Okay. Yep, go ahead.
Yeah, that's probably not gonna hit. 14? No, 15.
14 will not hit. Oh, 15?
15 hits.
15 will hit.
Yes. Okay. So he takes 1d12, and there's now again that arc between me and him. So.
All right.
And he's not in the fog anymore, so that should help.
Yeah.
Still only takes 2 lightning damage, but still, it's not dark.
Hold on to it, girly.
Well, that, to be honest, threw off what he was going to do. So. All right. Well, now on his turn, instead of doing what he would have done, he will cast Blight again. Go ahead and.
Are you kidding?
Anakis, me. I'm not. I'm not. You just relieved him of his entire invisibility thing. You just robbed him of his stealth. He's absolutely going to do that. So go ahead and make another.
I got you. Another what?
Another Constitution save.
Yeah, I'm going to use my other divination roll, so which is 15 plus 3, so 18.
Okay, that will pass. So on a, you take half the damage, which is right. There's 24, 32, 35, 37, and you take half of it is. You take 19 damage.
Okay.
19 necrotic damage.
We're up. Roll up.
And you have to make a con save over 11. No, 10. Sorry. Is it not 11? Yeah, 10.
Hold on, I'm still doing math real quick. What is that? What am I doing? So that's 1, 12,
What was your
13. I think 13. Okay. Oh, God. 17. Yay.
So you pass. You maintain concentration on your spell. Yeah, awesome. All right, so that.
And I tell Kasha to go hit him. I'm like, go.
I don't think you have to tell Kasha. And by that, I mean he was already running as soon as he saw the thing. So, that will be. Shoot.
Oh, careful. Blessed. Hashtag blessed.
Oh yeah, that's right. Thank you. It still misses with the 3/4 cover. It still misses.
Yeah.
So he will, however, remove his spiritual weapon to him and again try to.
Hashtag once again.
Still blessed. I'm forgetting about that.
And that one will hit. So that is
The ones who make the most money.
all right. Nice.
Oh, I guess we attack.
You're included. Yeah, I don't.
All right. He Kashaw swings, misses, just kind of with his hand just moves his spiritual weapon and attacks just over this thing's head and feels just the magical energy collide with what is likely the head or shoulder someplace high on this thing and resume its position above his head.
Very.
Vivian, to you.
I'm going to cast fairy. Oh, fire! I was like fairy fire. I don't have that.
No, not
Vivian is going to step forward and cast guiding bolt on the scene one. Wait, is the scene one in his hands?
Huh?
The scene one is the visible one, right?
The one that's attacking
The
the
one
rock.
that's
Yeah.
Yeah.
The other one.
I mean, you see my lightning on it. You just have to roll. What's 3/4 cover mean? Just roll it. What?
He gets a +5 to AC.
It's hard. It's high. But yeah, I'm gonna go for the scene one. So guiding bolt on the scene one, and that'll be blessed. We'll try that. Yeah. That's a natural 1.
Oh my.
All right.
Nice.
You send it out, and it just kind of like, at first, as it leaves your hand, it's beautiful. But by the time it hits the fog, it has already fizzled out. And just kind of like drops to the ground.
Bonus action and hit him with my what's it called? Spiritual weapon. So the giant staff, skull staff, dripping staff hits him. So we'll try that. Still blessed. Oh wow! Totally missed it. 19 to hit. Yeah, that's not bad.
19 will hit.
Woo. And that'll be. What was I doing? Oh, D8. Sorry, I like my mind jumped to the fact that I rolled 3 1s this round, this game. 5, 9.
Nice. Radiant
Force
damage.
damage.
Force damage.
All right. How do you want to do this?
Finally.
Yeah, it just was.
That's one of it.
I'm just like angrily like
Yes, but
make a fist, and then the spiritual weapon just goes almost like through his head.
Yeah, so the swirling motion the two weapons were doing again as they meet over the head of this vampire is broken as straight like through, almost as if it were a sword, just cutting straight through the vampire, scattering his basically what will be remains across the black stone and leaving gray matter and whatever else lay in him on the ground.
ew.
Just finally do something.
That's gross.
Yep, that is one of them anyway. So Rock, to you.
Carry me
Oh,
over
wait, that's
to
me?
the tavern where the other one is.
Where's the next one? Sorry, I've lost track.
You can look over and see right here that there's an invisible being that has an arc of lightning between Annaria and it. You being occupied with the other zombie, though, are probably not quite sure how that happened, whether it has it on her or she has it on it.
Okay. I'm also still in the fog. All right, I'm gonna. I guess. Oh, I've got.
Get as close as you can. You'll be able to see.
I'm gonna go and put Vila down. Like.
No,
you're
that's an
moving
action.
No, it's not.
Move like picking someone up off your head and putting them down. I feel like it would be.
Would setting me down be an action for him?
No, it would. I'd say that would be a bonus action because I mean he can just kind of like even as he's running, he could just grab you with one hand and put you down. it wouldn't be something that would be very hard.
Right? What are you doing?
Okay, I guess I'll like run towards him and just drop her off next to I guess Vivian.
Okay. Run toward it.
And then
True, but I'm not gonna bother testing our key weapon.
okay, and then I'll just kind of like jump at the weird lightning bolt and see if I can grasp at something.
All right. Go ahead and make an actually roll to hit to see if you can find purchase on him before we worry about the battling check.
Just a straight roll.
Wait.
Well, I mean, it would be an attack roll. So like.
Nathan, what?
No.
Yeah. So what am I having?
You and me. Like
It would be a strength bonus. So I guess it would still be a strength check, but.
Yeah. So that'd be a 3.
Oof. Oof. Yeah. You lunge at this this kind of outlined invisible thing, and just like lunge just past it. Not quite sure what just happened, whether it dodged or it's even really there. You just right past it, trying to grab on, but not quite making it. Is there anything else you'd like to do?
I mean, no, I'm good.
All right, Anarchist, to you.
I'm just gonna keep up my witch bolt and just roll an automatic d12 to hit him or damage.
Nice.
6 damage, 6 lightning damage.
Okay. All right. As you do, the invisibility on this thing begins to fade, and the shape is no longer outlined by the lightning. As you just see the body absorbing it, taking in the magical energy, not in a sense of doing away with the impact of it, but just in the sense that as he appears, there's not really that like glow around him. So it, oh man, it will again cast sleep. It will say sleep unto death.
On me?
It's not a. The way sleep works is by HP. It starts with the lowest HP and works its way up, depending on the roll.
Goodbye, guys.
What?
I said goodbye, guys.
Yeah, I mean probably.
No, I'm not losing my hit points. I'm just
Roll it in character.
Just roll it anyway. Do you roll characters?
All right, so
We always really roll an outfit, but I'm not sure if you are saying.
what?
33 HP. All right, so what is your HP, Yankees? Because I assume you're the lowest.
13.
All right, so there are 20 points left over. Who has the next lowest HP?
Oh, this is mass. Not me. Wait, what was it?
20.
Does anybody have below 20 HP?
No.
Below 20? Yeah.
All right, then nobody else is affected. But again, you see that Annaria just kind of blinks at us.
Our own thinking.
Apparently, like me getting that lack of sleep last night, like I'm tired, man. I'm just I have my coffee. I'm just not staying awake right now.
All right, and then it will try to run.
Get him, Kushak. Get him.
Yeah, Kushaz absolutely going to take that opportunity attack, and that will hit. So that is
Yeah.
Blessed, by the way, but
He's blessed.
I think.
Then Rock also gets an attack of opportunity, and Vila as it ran through all the melee ranges.
What?
Okay.
Do I get one as well?
No, Vivian, you were okay. So it was here that.
Oh no,
just-
I see. I see. You're good. Yeah, it was in between them. Got it.
Yep,
Does that have to be a melee attack?
it does. Yeah.
Okay, because magic stone is thrown, but it has a really short range.
I don't think it would.
Could
No,
I throw
I-
it?
Be a melee attack. So go ahead and do the attack with like your hammer or something. That would be.
Okay, that works too. It's just less damage. Okay,
Yeah.
well, I'm going to jump off of Rack's shoulder and come down on him with my hammer.
Like a little cartoon, like with
Oh,
the.
you were already dropped off next to Vivian.
Yeah, you were already.
Oh.
You're next to me.
I'm just gonna get him anyways. Less cool. Less cool, but still.
Hit him in the shin.
And Rock, you also have an attack roll.
Yeah, I rolled 6, so
That's
yeah.
30, 20.
Nice.
Oh, nice. Okay, so go ahead and roll damage.
It's
5-star yo.
that's only 4 bludgeoning damage.
That's okay. All damage helps. So,
That is
after casting sleep, and you see Anakis blink out again, it runs through the party trying to get away as Kasha comes down with his Morning Star. Rock attempts to attack as well, but just narrowly misses as Vila then comes up with her hammer and just uppercuts, sending Black Ichor just spattering over the top of his head as he continues to run, stumbling through the group. And that brings it to Kasha's turn, who is going to immediately follow and again attack. Okay, that will hit.
Revenge me. Revenge me, Kisha.
He swings his Morning Star, finds purchase on this vampire, scattering bits of flesh. And then he will swing with his, he will move his spiritual weapon, the flaming, glowing golden Morning Star. As it swings, it just narrowly misses as the vampire
Blessed. You're blessed.
I rolled a 2 naturally, so it doesn't really matter.
Oh, never mind.
It just squeezes out of the way as it turns back and mutters something in Inferno, which Kasha doesn't understand. All right, that brings us to Vivian.
Vivian. Okay, then I'm going to step forward. And I'm gonna run after him as well, and I'm going to try this again and guiding bolt on him one more time at 2nd level, actually.
I'm sorry, guys. If I don't know if you're watching the chat, but somebody just the magic dragon sliding down the reading rainbow.
Wait, what?
It's bacon.
Y'all. He's mechanical, only a little magical, and he's very small.
He's beautiful, beautiful little dragon. I do either way. Guiding bolt, 2nd level. That's how. And that's going to be a rolling to hit with guidance. I mean, blessed.
Oh, and also as his invisibility went down, the fog cloud also just evaporated.
Good. Happiness. That's not terrible. 17. 17 will hit. Yes. Happiness. And so that's going to be, what is that? That's 46. And that's the damage goes for more. So it's 5d6. Nice. 3, 4, 8. 8, 12, 11.
No, 15.
Oh,
That's a 7 and an 8.
12.
That's 15.
15.
Yeah, 15.
Okay. What did I say? 15.
No, it's
No,
11.
I don't know. I'm crazy. 15 damage, radiant damage, and the next person gets advantage.
Yeah.
Oh no, I get advantage because I'm gonna hit him with my bonus action as well. So in that spiritual weapon, that's gonna come down and slice down at him as well. Or well, yeah. Ooh, 17 plus 1,000. 24 to hit and 12 force damage.
Nice.
That was
Right.
Yeah.
that will absolutely hurt it.
So 15 and 12. Nice.
So between those attacks, you see this thing just like begin to just like fall to its knees as it stands back up, just barely managing to keep going.
Come on,
Yeah,
Mila. Come on.
It's gotta be
How
you.
close am
You're
I?
blessed, by the way.
How close am I?
You are. You're here.
Am I gonna throw him or punch him? Throw something at him or punch him?
Throw one of
I do have magic
Throw
stones.
something.
I have
Throw
2
something.
magic stones left.
Throw it. Throw
You
it.
can throw something. Given where Kashat is, it's half cover.
Mm.
You can move though. I mean, you could take like 5 feet over this way, and
I'll do that.
yeah.
All right, I'll do that and chuck one of my magic stones that I have left. After that, I'll have one more. 20. Oh, I think that. I just about to end the whole. 14 to hit.
14 just narrowly misses.
Okay,
Right.
What?
Don't let him get away, guys.
Flip.
Oh, yes,
Flip force empowered Ren to take a
Right.
snap at him.
You got this, Flip. Don't beat us any this time.
Oh my gosh.
9.
All right. So you chuck the magic stone, right? Was what you were doing. Chucking
Yeah.
it. All right. So you chuck the magic stone, and it just passes directly over this thing's head. In the excitement and anger and emotion of the moment, you just hurl it just a little too hard over, and it explodes on the other side of him. So you send Flip running through, overzealous and caught in the same passion that you are. Just like just past and swings his tail around, tries to slash and bite, but to no avail. And that brings us to Rack.
No,
Get him.
Flit was trying to catch the stone, so he was just like he kind of lost. Fetch.
He brings it back to you, and you're like, no.
Sorry, continue.
Right.
I'm just gonna go over and just try to like whack him in the head with my staff, I guess.
All right, go ahead.
Turn into an animal, then you can turn into an animal.
No. That'll be 13 to hit.
Oh my.
15 hit.
Or I guess if,
You
yeah,
will not hit, no.
With
plus?
No, you can't
Wait.
guidance yourself. You can't. Not that's your main action. It's not a bonus action.
then how do
Guidance.
you always do it?
No. I'm blessing myself. I've blessed myself. It's a spell.
Either way, you don't hit.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, no, it doesn't matter.
Guidance.
All right.
Concentration,
Is there anything else you'd like to do?
kind of thing. So,
Anything else you
I
can do
do
right
it-
now?
but you do it outside.
no,
I never
I
do it
mean-
during combat. I never do it.
All right, Anakis.
Come on.
always bless everyone else.
I'm asleep.
Bless it.
I mean,
Oh, that's great.
other people's.
Dang.
I was lying there, so
All right, so it will double its action or take its action to double movement, and actually begin to run the opposite direction, which takes it to about here. Flit, Rack, and Kashaw all 3 get attacks of opportunity. Kashaw misses.
Granted, if you had a bonus action attack roll, kind of thing, then you would bonus
22.
action and you could guidance yourself to do it.
22, that hits.
That is. Wait.
you're just rolling like a melee attack, like a
Oh,
smack.
okay. Okay. So it has to be melee.
That'll be 7
Um,
points of damage from me.
Okay. Nice.
Does that kill him?
22 to hit.
A 22 will hit.
Wait, how are they doing?
They're just about to attack our
And then
Oh, I'm not. Am I not?
No.
Mine was 4 bludgeoning damage.
4 bludgeoning damage. All right. So the order that he left the melee range was Rock, Kasha, Flit. So, okay, narratively, let's work this out in my head.
Oh wait, I didn't get an attack of opportunity?
No, that was Flit.
Oh, I need to re-roll that. I rolled it as my hammer. Let me re-roll that. He doesn't hit.
Well, I'll say that the 22 still stands. Like, you still hit. We'll just leave re-roll the damage with the correct damage.
Yeah. Actually, it would be 17. I rolled a 17, but I added my blessing, so it would be a 17.
Fine. It still hits. Yeah.
Okay. So that would be a D8 instead of a D4. So that's 10 force damage.
Nice.
All right. Awesome. Okay, cool. So this thing begins to run, and noticing the trajectory of his path, he's running toward the graveyard. Why? Who knows? But that's where he's running. So, Rock, you hit him with your staff, correct?
Yes, sir.
Rock, you with all of the force in you, you just are done. And poof, you smash into the back of his head, which actually breaks his skull open and forces him to stumble down. I know I moved him all that way, but because of the attacks opportunity narrative, that doesn't actually work. And forces him to just stumble forward. As he does, Kasha takes a swing at where his head was, but misses as he's stumbling forward. And Flit then tries to bite, but he is biting something that is already dead.
Oh.
As the second body